integrity, and courage, that through the labors of government, this land and people may be well and truly served, and thy good purposes for the common human life be realized in our midst. O God, grant us a vision of our country, fair as it might be, a country of righteousness, where none shall wrong his neighbor, a country of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a country of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving, a country of peace, where government shall rest on the will of the people and the love for the common good. Bless the efforts of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people, that they may give time, thoughts, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of Ghana and Africa. Amen. Today we're looking at reports of the Auditor General on the public accounts of Ghana, which includes public universities and colleges of education for the year ended 31st December 2024. And as part of our standing orders, Order 2294, it says that where a matter for consideration before the committee relates to the period of the administration of the party of the chairperson of the committee, the ranking member of the committee shall be the chairperson for the consideration of that matter. And because it happened, this is between 2021 and 2024, where my party was in government, I will see today's proceedings to the ranking member to take over. Ranking, please take over. Thank you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Members of the committee will introduce themselves.
Good morning. My name is Misbahu Mahama Adams, MP for Miang, friend of the committee.
Good morning. I'm Frederick Yao Ahenkwa, member of the committee, MP for German North.
Good morning. I'm Shirley Che, member of parliament for the good people of Achumanwebieja South and a member of the committee.
Good morning. My name is Nana Oseyeji, a member of the committee, a member of parliament for the good people of New Jabe North, Koforidua.
Geoffrey Kinney is my name, and I represent the good people of Nkwanta South and a member of the committee.
Good morning. My name is Frank Yabua, MP for Achuma Mwabieja North in the Ashanti region and a member of the committee.
Hello, good morning. My name is Akwesi Kunedu, a member of parliament for Mensah North constituency and a member of the committee.
Hello, my name is Samuel Atta Mills, MP for Commander Edina Iguafo Abrim, ranking member of the committee, but I'm chairing today.
Good morning. I'm David Sansao Puku, MP from Braiso in the Eastern region of Ghana and the Vice Chairman of the committee.
My name is Abna Oseya Sar, member of parliament for Etiwa East and the chairperson of the Public Accounts Committee.
Auditors, please.
Good morning. My name is Patricia Daku, Assistant Auditor General, Audit Service.
Good morning, Honorable Chair. My name is Michael Ado, Assistant Auditor General, Audit Service.
Good morning, Honorable Chair. My name is Kwajo Chame, Assistant Auditor General, Audit Service.
Good morning, Honorable Chair. My name is William Eje, Assistant Auditor General, Audit Service. Thank you.
May we call Ghana Institute of Management and Public Administration, GIMPA. May we call University of Health and Allied Services? Are you here? Yeah, please come forward. And clerk, let them take their oath, please.
I, Frank Edwin,
swear by the Almighty God
swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
So help me God.
Could you please introduce yourself to the committee?
Thank you, Chair. My name is Frank Edwin from the University of Health and Allied Sciences. I'm the Pro-Vice Chancellor, standing in for the Vice Chancellor who is away. Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, Chair. My name is James Abra, Director of Finance for UHAS. Thank you.
My name is Frederick Adongo Mahama, Director of Internal Audit, UHAS. Thank you.
All right. We called you here to look at your financial performance and also your... Okay. Now, I see that there's a 57,000 here for interest income. Where did that come from?
Director. I'll let the Director of Finance answer that, please.
All right. So that is interest on short-term investment. It's interest on short-term investment made by the university.
Okay. But why the big jump from 2022 to 2023?
All right. So 2022 had a very small money invested. By 2023, the amount of money invested was huge. The university had some project funds that it did invest and earn that interest. Thank you.
Now, on your same income out here, I see revenue from exchange transactions. Then I see revenue from other exchange transactions. What are these two?
Chair, please, 1 minute.
So, Chair, if I may. So the exchange revenue from exchange transactions are made up of academic charges and other approved charges of the university. So things like application forms and those kinds of things. And then I think that your other question was non-exchange.
Other exchange.
You see, I see revenue from exchange transactions.
Yes.
Then revenue from other exchange transactions.
Okay, so the other ones are sundry income, and it's made up of project overheads, research project overheads, things like accommodation. Yes, so those are the things, and the forms. So those are the other exchange transactions.
But overheads, does it have to come under revenue?
Chair, the overheads on projects come as other revenue. Then the other approved charges are other academic charges, like transcript and other things.
So, Chair, the project overheads, if the university receives research income, there is a certain percentage that is charged and becomes revenue for the university. So that is what the project overhead revenue represents.
But auditors, I mean, that's what they are classifying. Is that how it should be classified?
Yes, Honorable Chair, it's an income to them, and they can classify it under the exchange income transactions. So it's acceptable under IPSAS format. Thank you.
Now, when it comes to your financial position out here, current ratio is about almost the same as from 2022 to 2023. Current liability went up 40%.
Yes, Chair. Current liability went up by 40%. It was due to the project funds. It moved from 13 million to 24 million in 2023.
All right. Okay, looking at your current ratio at 2.3 to 1, that is 2023, and 2.4 to 1, 2022. Just a slight difference out there. But it means that 2.3 means that you'll be able to take care of your short-term liabilities. And your numbers look good over here, and you need a pat on the back. Do you want me to ask you more questions?
Thank you. Thank you, Chair.
You are discharged.
Thank you.
May we call Sunyani Technical University, please? Okay, we'll call a bunch of you, swear you all in, and then we'll go with Sunyani Technical. So let's call Accra Technical University, Kumasi Technical University, Tamale Technical University, Dr. Hilal Lehman Technical University, Boga Technical University, and Ho Technical University. And the last one is Cape Coast. So let's swear you all in, please. And anybody who will answer questions, just take the oath.
I, Thomas Kwafo, swear by the Almighty God, that the evidence I shall give before this committee, touching the matter in issue, shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
All right, so Sunyani Technical University, please be seated. Could you please introduce yourself to the committee?
Good morning, Honorable Chair. I am Engineer Professor Kwadwo Adinkra Apia, the Vice Chancellor of Sunyani Technical University.
I am Thomas Kwafo, Director of Finance, Sunyani Technical University.
I am Nana Kwabena Sai III, Deputy Registrar, and also the Chidomhene of Sunyani Traditional Area.
Good morning, Honorable Chair. My name is Obuo Chune Joseph, Acting Director of Audit.
Director, if you could turn your microphone off. Thank you. We'll start with the financial performance, and Honorable Frank Yeboah will take care of that.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Sunyani Technical University. You're welcome. Let's first look at your financial performance. And I think that you did well. So the surplus of 12 million Ghana cedi. In 2023, you made a surplus of 2.9 million Ghana cedi, as against 12.8 million in 2024, which is very good. It's about 335%, which is very good. But I'm seeing employees' compensation increasing by 57%, from 70 million in 2003 to 110 in 2004. What accounted for that?
Honorable Chair, I will ask my Director of Finance to answer.
So we introduced some new programs. We had financial clearance, and then aside that, online teaching support allowance and general salary increment also affected that one. Thank you.
Okay. I'm taking you to your financial position, and I'm seeing 49% increase in current assets. And has been explained that this is largely due to cash and cash equivalent. But if we look at your financial position, I do not see any interest income. Is it the case that the cash and cash equivalent is sitting in your account without investing part of it? Because I didn't see any interest income under your financial performance.
We did some investment, but that one was call account, so it was embedded in the bank balances.
Okay, so in that case, let's come back to financial performance. Can you tell us the component of the miscellaneous income? I'm seeing some miscellaneous income here. So what's the component of that miscellaneous income?
So we had some commercial activities such as production units and others. So university has a clinic, we have restaurants, and some few other activities that help us generate revenue. Thank you.
Lastly, your current ratio improved slightly from 1.1 to 1 to 1.2 to 1, which is still below the industry standard. So I just want to advise that we keep an eye on it so that you'll be able to meet your short-term financial obligations. Thank you.
Well noted, sir. Thank you.
So I'm done.
Go ahead.
Chairman, thank you very much. Director, if you look at your financial statement of financial position, in 2023, you had a long-term liability on it, a non-current liability on it. That was about 5.7 million. But just under 1 year, it's almost vanished to a zero. What was that liability? And you've paid it off in one year, something that probably you could have held on to a bit and kept some revenue for the university.
Okay, so that particular line refers to our electricity bill, which was paid off in 2024 by government. Thank you.
Oh, so it was fully absorbed by the state in 2024.
Please, thank
so
you.
Now you don't have issues with your utilities again.
Thank you, yes, sir. Thank
So you pay it off now by your own selves, or still government absorbs that?
We pay by ourselves.
Oh, okay, then that is good.
All right, let's go to your management issues. And Honorable David Opoku Ansan will take care of that.
Thank you very much, Chair. It has to do with unpaid end of service benefits to some retirees, and the total amount involved is 2,008,898.85 Ghana cedis. The number of staff affected is 23, and for 2 years, in 2023 and 2024, you failed to pay their end of year's benefits. You know, retirees would need this money to plan for their retirement, whatever plans that they have. Why did your university fail in doing so?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, the university has not actually failed to pay, but this arrears came as a result of a new conditions of service after the conversion of the Polytechnic into a university. We used to pay previous condition of service for Polytechnic, which used to be less than the university condition. So when the university condition came, government approved in the year 2021, and the governing council had to come out with a new policy to show where we are going to gather monies from. Because as I mentioned, it is quite in excess. Because this one we need to calculate from when the Polytechnic started in 1997, which was far in excess of the Polytechnic conditions that we were paying. So the Governing Council put up a committee that came out with a new policy, and then sources of income, which was approved by the Governing Council in the year 2024. That is September 2024. So from there, a fund was established. So within the fund, so far we've been able to pay 600,000 to clear 2021-2022. So 2023, as we speak, we have gathered some 1 million Ghana cedis, which is going to be paid in December this year. So going forward, by 2026, we should be able to clear off the arrears so that we'll be left with only the current bills for payment. Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
So are you suggesting that going back to 1997, is it taking a retrospective?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the previous Polytechnic condition was that we paid 3 months gross for each staff member that retired. But the university condition came with a different description, and that was 1 month basic for each year served. So 1 month basic for each year served. So if the staff came into the university in 1998, 99, you have to start calculating from there. And then we deduct the Polytechnic one from it. So as we speak, these arrears do not include the Polytechnic conditions, because that one we pay. As soon as the staff retires, we pay it at hand. Then, because of the arrears, we need to go into the fund to accumulate and then be able to clear. And that is exactly what is happening.
Is it the same as ex gratia? Is it the same as the thing that the MPs take? That they get insulted all over the media?
End of service benefit is not ex gratia.
Is it the same as ex gratia?
Honorable Chair, is ESB, on end of service benefit.
Okay.
Based on our conditions of service, approved by government for payment.
There's Ohene sitting next to you. And in Akan, there's a proverb, they say, Okoto dia ne bodre. To wait. Hey, any idea? So, I mean, once somebody works and is entitled to it, I think it's important that we do that. Please kindly take steps to ensure that you pay the arrears that there is. Auditors, can you confirm payment of about 600,000 for the 2021-2022 retirees?
Honorable Chair, we are yet to receive evidence to that.
Sir, they have not received evidence to that. Kindly furnish the auditors with the evidence that you have.
Thank you. The payment was made in April this year. So that is when the auditors had come and gone. So we'll show evidence. Thank you.
Sir, Prof, yes. You mentioned that the arrears came about and what quantum is supposed to come from the university.
Honorable Chair, for the conditions of service on end of service benefit, it all comes from the university. Apart from the salaries that we receive, when we retire, the university is supposed to take care of the ESB. Thank you.
The university is supposed to take care of the ESB, but government signs on the conditions of service. But when you are signing on to the conditions of service that's with the government, don't you look at your strength? Don't you look at how much you can pay before you sign on to it? Because if you give us the impression that the arrears is as a result of a conditions of service that government gave you, yes, then I'm a bit, I'm at a loss. Because you gave us the impression that the arrears came about as a result of the conditions of service government gave you. But then, for the end of service benefits, you have confirmed here that it is the university that pays. So why don't you sign on to something that your strength or your revenue can accommodate and not build on arrears, and then blame government for giving you a conditions of service that you cannot pay and hence you have built arrears?
Honorable Chair, I must mention that the universities are not saying we cannot pay, but it's a matter of time. Because of the arrears, when the implementation was done in 2024, then you go back and calculate. But we have already done a plan, a 10-year plan in the policy. We have from 2022 to 2032. How do we pay? And there are sources of income that were identified. It's all captured in the policy, which was approved by the government, the governing council. So it is a matter of time. Within 2-3 years, we'll clear the arrears so that we'll be left with only the current year going forward, as it used to be. Thank you.
The impression you left with the beginning of your conversation with my vice chair was that this is as a result of the conditions of service that government gave to us. That was what you said. And so this is something that you agreed on equally with government, and you have come up with a plan to make sure you clear it. So I think that is...
yes, please.
Thank you.
All right. Let's move on, please. The next infractions on paragraph 346. Honorable Nana Oseje will take care of that one.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Finance Director, I will take you back a bit. You made mention of a call account. I would like to find out the income or the interest on the call account. Where is it captured?
So it will be part of other incomes, miscellaneous income. But I don't have the breakdown here. So in our accounts, we identified, I think we had revenue from non-exchange. Definitely it's not the revenue from exchange, it is not there, so it will be part of miscellaneous income. Thank you.
Okay. But you should have gotten it readily available. Okay.
Noted, sir.
Thank you. So meaning your surplus of 12 million will also be in the call account. I'm asking this question because the rate on a call account will be much, much lower than the rate on a fixed deposit. So if you are keeping this huge money in a call account, there is a disservice to the university. So please take a cue from it and try and fix these huge amounts so that the university can get some sort of funding, some sort of good
noted,
interest.
Sir. Noted, Honorable.
Please.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. My question is on the privacy, the encroachment of your land. The auditor said that about 163-acre parcel of land belongs to the university. 35 acres had been encroached. Please, how far with that? 35.
Honorable Chair, Sunyani lands most of them are vested in the government of the Republic of Ghana. So when the Technical Institute, which later became the Polytechnic and then the Technical University, was established in 1967, part of SUSEC, that is Sunyani Secondary School land, was carved out to establish the Technical Institute. Now, when the Polytechnic came into being, at a point, I think around 2014, a woman claiming to be a member of the family that used to own the land before government vested it into itself, wrote to the university that they need compensation. So we responded and forwarded a letter to the Minister of Education and the Finance and informed them that we have sent their request to the minister. Then, just about 2 weeks later, we saw summons, court summons. And we made our solicitors responded, and we went to court. So as the case was pending in court, before we realized, people had started building. At one part of the land is actually divided by VRA electricity pylons. So behind the pylons, we have 35 acres. So they had started over there. And their claim was that now the pylons is the demarcation. And we said, no, go and see the documents that with the Lands Commission and all that. But they kept claiming that it belonged to them. They had taken over if we are not paying compensation. So when they started, the university mobilized. We went in and demolished over 30 structures on the land. Then later, when they demolished it, and when we did a demolition, they came back and took us again to court. That time they filed about 10 cases. So we have 11 cases pending before the court, the Sunyani High Court. Honorable Chair, and before we could reorganize ourselves, we saw that they were building again. And this time around, they were actually welding cutlasses and other implements, making it difficult for the university staff to actually prevent them from continuing. So the matter has been pending. We go to court, they come, the case is pending, but the current paramount chief of Sunyani traditional area has actually summoned all the parties to come for an amicable resolution of the matter. So that is what we are waiting for. And we believe that Nana will be able to handle this for us so that the university land will be free from encroachment. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Provisy. So let's the 35. The rest of the land, is it safe?
Yes, please. The rest of the land is very safe because we have built almost across. But unfortunately, the other side, we didn't have any presence, and that is why when they started, it was difficult for us to show. In fact, we attempted building fence wall, they demolished. Anything that we put there, they demolished. We went to put 2 metal containers. We thought as for metal containers, they could not do anything harm to it. So the containers are still there, but they have sold the land around it. So if you attempt going there, you see people wielding machetes at you and all that. So it has become very difficult for the staff of the university to actually penetrate. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Provisy. Please protect the rest for the good people of Ghana. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable.
But sir, this issue came up in your last audit, didn't it?
Yes, please.
And the council had advised you to build a structure out there.
Yes, Honorable Chair, that is what I mentioned. So we sent containers there, metal containers. Previously, we had attempted building the fence wall. They demolished it. We went to council approved that we should go and put a very big signboard. We put a signboard there, they took it away. Anything you put there, they take it away. And then in the daytime, if you attempt, you see people chasing. Even when students go there to do survey works, they chase them out.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Prof, sometimes when we hear some of these things, as if we don't have laws governing our country, as if we can't seek the support of the security agencies to help us. In the first place, have we verified whether clearly they paid compensation to the family or not? And I believe with this one, it is the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources that will help you. Because payment of compensation emanates from the Ministry of Lands and Forestry. Then it goes to Cabinet. Cabinet gives approval. It comes to Ministry of Finance, and the Ministry of Finance makes the payment. So, one, maybe we should find out whether truly compensation was paid and how the whole thing was taken from the family in the first place. That is what we should do if we haven't done that already. But if we have done that already and we know the truth as to whether they were paid or they were not paid, then we take steps to make sure we give them the compensation if they were not paid. And then if they were paid, we also show proof. And then 3, it is sad that students go there to do their survey work and then they are chased. But we have laws governing conduct of such things. So respectfully, I would want you to work with the security agencies. We can't have a situation where lands have been designated for a technical university, and then the family comes and says, I wasn't given compensation, so I have taken over, whilst the issue is still in court. So we have laws in this country, and please, let's all make sure we go to the right places for them to enforce the laws, because this situation, it can't be, and it shouldn't be.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Chair. In fact, we have already done verification on that, whether payment has been made or not. That one is clear. No payment was made. So that is why when they were pushing for compensation, we said, okay, we have forwarded it to government. So wait for us to hear from government before you do anything. But within a very short space of time, they started executing what was in their head by encroaching. So as for the 35 acres, they are saying that you cannot come here. We are taking it as compensation. So, but it's actually going against us because we now need more space for structures, especially hostel facilities. The university is lacking, but the student population is increasing. Currently, the student population stands at 10,000, and the existing hostels on campus is able to accommodate only 1,000 students. So the 9,000 have to find their way out. And this is one of the opportunities we have to actually build more hostels through BOT or government support and other supports. So we are appealing to government to actually come in to assist us so that we can.
I would want you to take the necessary steps yourself. You mentioned that you have sent the letter to Ministry of Education and then to Ministry of Finance. But these two cannot act without the involvement of the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources. They will have to take the initiative. Take a copy of the land documents, assess the quantum, and assess the compensation that ought to be paid, and then the minister will have to take it to cabinet for cabinet to approve. Then the Ministry of Finance will work and find some monies to make sure they pay these things. So respectfully, I want you to help. Some of these things, when you write letters and you think you get a response, it doesn't work that way. That is the ideal situation, that you write letters and then you also expect a response. But it doesn't work that way. So respectfully, if you can do the follow-up, go to the Ministry of Lands and Forestry, Lands and Natural Resources, and explain this to your minister. And then, on the other hand, engage the security agencies. I'm sure the regional commander is watching or will hear this. They will grant you audience because you have to utilize the land. Because the land was given or acquired for this purpose. And it's not that the land is not being used for the purpose for which it was acquired. It is a matter of time and, like you said, resources. So we want to support you. But then you also have to take that initiative so that together the committee can support you, make a case to government and the security agencies to help you do what is expected of you. Build more hostels for the 9,000 students who are living outside campus through no fault of theirs and through no fault of yours too. So, Prof, we are in this with you, but you also have to take that initiative. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. We'll go ahead to do that. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. This is just a suggestion. I'm getting a bit worried and sad because this is coming from my own region. And then this is one of the few universities we have in the region. I want to know, have this matter been brought to the attention of the Regional Security Coordinating, the Regional Security Council?
Yes, please. Honorable Chair, even the former regional minister, Amma Richardson, when she became the regional minister, because she came from the university, she was a staff. She was very aware, so we had a lot of discussions with her. And then the current regional minister, we have also placed the matter before him. Thank you.
Thank you. I think we all have to add our voice to this. Because looking at the security situation, from your narration, it seems it is getting out of hand. It is beyond your control. So they have to beef up the security that you have so that they can protect the place from encroachment. So as you have hinted, I will also add my voice and then we see how to find finality to the issue. It is worrying. As for Bruno, we know chiefs gives lands freely for educational institutions and other things. So this one is something, but we'll handle it. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, for the opportunity. Mr. Chairman, it's very worrying listening to the management of the university, because if a public university is going through this difficulty just to have access to a land that, according to them, is legitimately theirs, what about the ordinary citizen and this culture of land guards that students go for surveying and they are chased out? And we have laws in this country. Even if, or assuming without admitting that those who are encroaching the land have the proper title to the land, you don't go chasing people or students with machete and all these weapons. I think that the Bono Regional Security Council, I'm sure they are listening, they should take this matter up as a matter of urgency and address it. It's a national security matter. So, Mr. Chair, if you can give a direction in that regard, I believe it will be helpful. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Pro VC. VC, sorry. In your management response, the management is currently in the process of securing a loan to construct hostel structures across the areas being encroached. Please, how far have you gone with that? Because you have a student population of 10,000. It's huge. Or more. And I know most of the banks will be interested. So how far have you gone with that, please?
Honorable Chair, the Council gave approval to this loan. We are now in talks with about 3-4 banks who are prepared to sign on to the loan so that we assess it for the development. Thank you. The designs and everything are ready.
All right, sir. You have enough problems on your hand. You are discharged.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Let's call University of Energy and Natural Resources. You took the oath, right? Did you take the oath? Okay, please introduce yourself to the committee. Please use a microphone.
Good morning, Honorable Chair and members. My name is Professor Elvis Asaribediakon, the Vice Chancellor.
Good morning, Honorables. Please, my name is Paul Nananketia, Director of Finance, University of Energy and Natural Resources.
Good morning, Honorable Chair. Please, I'm Hayford Asare. I'm the head of the Human Resource Division.
All right, we'll start with Honorable Alhaji Bawa. It's paragraph 252.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and VC, welcome. My first question to you, we are going to peruse your financial performance. And the university ended the year 2023 with a surplus of 4,286,804 as compared to a surplus of 10,478 recorded in the previous year, that's 2022. Even though your income increased, what accounted for this loss in surplus?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Yes, rightly, as you said, yes, our income increased, but when we come to the expenditure, we realize that employee compensation increased from 79 in the 2022 to 102 million. So that really was one of the main reasons for the reduction in the surplus, and also other recurrent income, 56 million as compared to 36 million the previous year. So, Honorable Chair, this accounted for the reduction in the surplus.
Can you walk us through what constitutes other recurrent expenditure?
Okay. Current expenditure. Other current expenditure, okay, yes, I'm coming. So, other current expenditure, 9.
Other current expenditure, recurrent expenditure is made up of administrative and general expenses, academic expenses, repairs and maintenance expenses, staff selection and training, utility services, staff travel expenses, and staff welfare expenses. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Does it go to say that that year a lot of staff traveled outside? Or
So, can you come again, please? Sorry.
you mentioned that it included your staff TNT, travel outside.
Yeah, staff selection and training,
And-
staff travel expenses, yes.
So how, because if you look at the jump, it's almost about 20 million or 19.1 million within a year, an increase in that expenditure.
Yes.
And normally you don't spend more than you earn. But you look as if despite the increase, you spent more than what you got.
Yes, Honorable. You mentioned staff travel expenses. Yes, it increased from 1.3 million plus to 1.7 million plus. That's for the staff travel. But generally, administrative expenses and repairs and maintenance, because we have old cars, we have buildings that were inherited from former Faculty of Forest Research Technology. Some of them need repairs and maintenance and the broken chairs and all that. So that also accounted. And academic expenses. These academic expenses also include sometimes the buildings we are putting up and all those things. So yes, the increase was huge. However, this is how they came about. Thank you.
I am particularly concerned about UNE because I have an interest in UNE.
Thank you, sir.
I also have my word in UNE.
Thank you, sir.
So,
Thank you, Honorable.
and if you look at the compensation, it's also increased. How many staff did you recruit in the year under review?
Honorable, please, Honorable Chair, I cannot tell the number we recruited or fed. However, the number increased. And also, every year we have promotions, especially senior members. Some move from equivalent of lecturer to senior lecturers, and they come with increment. They go to professors. So when they get to the professors, then the things go up. So there was recruitment. However, increment in promotions also accounted for some of these salary increments.
And also, your liabilities also increase.
Our
liabilities, your current liabilities under the year under review.
Yes, our current liabilities.
Because of increase in accounts payables, about 63.1%.
Yes, our accounts payables and liabilities increased from 10 million to 20 million. These are suppliers and maybe contractors we owe and we have to pay. So we are putting up buildings. So sometimes at that time, maybe they've raised certificate and we have not been able to pay. That's how come these things raised to that level. Thank you.
VC, your account under that year, it doesn't look good. Because the report is indicating that you struggle to meet your short-term financial obligations if they fall due. Because your current ratio also declined substantially.
Yes.
And so you struggle whenever you are to meet your short-term financial obligations. What are you doing to improve that?
Thank you very much. If you look at the reasons for during this period, if you remember last year when I came here, and the main reason was the fact that there were a lot of uncompleted projects.
the university, apart from compensation, we're not receiving. And we have to spend a lot of our IGF. Currently, if you come there, we are putting up a new administrative block. The one that we inherited was just a dormitory that was repaired and converted into administrative block. And, you know, this, I may say that we may be the only public university that to use IGF to put up administrative block. I'm not saying building, I'm saying administrative block. I'm saying administrative block. So these are some of the things. But strategies. What are some of the strategies to ensure that we improve? One way is we have established enterprise, and what we are trying to do is to partner with some private companies so that we can establish our business and we can have other source of income. We've increased our short courses, training programs that can also bring in additional incomes. We have, in terms of research, we've taken our staff through grantmanship, and we are winning more projects currently, and so all this will bring in more income to us. And then also financial prudence. We also trying to strengthen control. Yeah, so strengthen our controls. We having, as currently we have a policy for transport policy. We have transport policy and other policies that all will go into strengthen the controls of a university. So we are looking at two ways. We are trying to identify source of income as the first strategy. The next one is how to ensure financial prudence. We are working towards a paperless also approach. You know, that will also help to also reduce, because stationery, for instance, are a major source of expenditure. And so if you're able to, implement these paperless strategies, it will also help to reduce cost.
Prof, my last question, and then maybe the ranking will take over. If you go to paragraph 2.5 now, your non-current liabilities also decreased by 80.7%, from 365,000 to 1,897,000. Yeah, it decreased from 1 million to 365. The non-current liabilities. Your utilities. I don't comment here.
Utility. Wait, which paragraph? Utilities. It's not here.
No, non-current.
No, okay. With the non-current liabilities, it rather decreased from 1.8 million plus to 300. We had a loan, GCB loan, which we were paying. So as of 2022, this is what was left. So we were paying quarterly. So by 2023, this was what was left. So that's why it reduced from 1.8 to 365,000.
So with the interventions that VC are saying you have put in place, I'm sure when we come to the 2024 report, we'll have something different.
Yes.
Your current ratio will increase.
We are hoping so.
Mr. Rankin, I think you can continue from where I've left.
Thank you very much. Prof, I'm really concerned about your other recurrent expenditure. 2022, it was less than half of your compensation. Less than half of your compensation. 2023 is more than half of your compensation. Now, if you don't watch it, very soon your recurrent expenditure will be higher than your compensation. What is the status right now, 2024 or 2025?
Honorable Chair, I cannot tell it because I don't have the figures here, but we saw it and we are working to reduce it. So I am hoping that in 2024, when we come, I am praying that we may not come. But when we come, I'm sure there will be a reduction, or it will improve. It will improve.
Sir, you are dealing with public funds.
Yes.
You are dealing with public funds. That is the only thing I would say about it.
Okay,
now,
yeah.
let's move
Thank
on
you.
to paragraph 261, and Shirley Chair will take care of that one. Honorable.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. This is your management issues, and we are looking at a payment of unearned salary amounting to 4,246,239. And the auditors noted that 60 employees, former employees, owe the university 6,151,445.42 Ghana cedis. And you have been able to recover 1.9 million Ghana cedis with an outstanding of 4,246,238.97 Ghana cedis as of March 2025. The auditors recommended that you take the full outstanding amount of 4 million plus and pay same to the Auditor General's recoveries account. You, in your response, said that you've developed a repayment scheme which would ensure that the total amount is fully paid by September 2025. We are in November 2025. Have you paid the amount in full?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. This is the current status. From the Auditor General, the total unearned salary was 6,151,045 Ghana cedis, 42 pesos. Now, out of this, some came to the university as amount withheld, and some to people who went on study leave and did not return. So those who did not return was 1.9 million, 1,984,100.89. So when you subtract that, you are left with 4,166,944.53. Now,
Sir,
out of this...
Sir, I'm
yes.
sorry. I'm sorry to barge in. When they did the audit, there was outstanding 4.2 million Ghana cedis. You said you will recover everything by September 2025.
Yes.
We're in November.
Yes.
Have you collected it all?
Yes.
You've
That's where
collected
I was
all
coming.
the amount?
We have collected the one that came to the university. We have paid back to the government. There is difference of about 1.3 million, which relate to pensions. Now, because we are subvented organizations, pensions do not come to us. When government is giving us the check, they take the pension. So the amount that we withhold do not include the pensions. So we met the auditors. The difference of 1.3 is relate to pension. Apart from that, we have paid all the money that we are supposed to pay, the money that we withheld. We have paid everything. Apart from those who went on study leave and did not return. That one, we are still pursuing them. We haven't paid that one. But we have paid what came to us. We have paid everything.
Okay, auditors, can you please confirm if they've paid the 4 million plus?
Honorable Chair, what we can confirm is that out of the 4.2 million, 3,108,509.75 has so far been recovered.
The outstanding, when do you intend paying?
I said the outstanding relates to pensions. Which
no. You said 1.9 million or so was in relation to pensions. That's what you initially said.
No, I said that one relate to those who went
and didn't come back.
Didn't come.
So how much is in relation to pensions?
It's 1,385,413.13.
Auditors, have they informed you about this?
Honorable Chair, I think I have to put this one in the context. This audit was carried out by, it was an outsourced audit, which means that we gave it to a third party to carry out the audit. Now, the status of implementation they provided to us is the fact that 3.1 million has been recovered. As to the reconciliation they did with the entity and the fact that the 1-point-something million is in respect of pensions and all that, that hasn't come to our attention. And so what we can do is to ask for the permission of the chair to do a reconciliation with them after here. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We are in your hands.
Chairman, thank you very much. Director, I would want to be clear on something. You talk about the difference being pensions.
Yes, please.
That were withheld by government. Please. So the ones that are not pensions, you've repaid all.
Yes, please.
If you look at the details of payment of an earned salaries, these are the net amount that comes to the individuals who were presumably under your care and left. Some of them are leave without pay, vacation of post, resignations, which meant that these individuals were being validated. You understand? Somebody resigned, then the person gets paid. That is why it is an unearned salary.
Yes.
And that is the net amount that comes to the person, regardless of the pension, the tier 2, the tier 1 that the government would have already been deducted.
Yes.
So it is not a gross amount. Then you are now telling us that these were inclusive of pension. These were unearned salaries that you validated them. The net that came to them is what you are being asked to recover. So if you say pensions were included, you need to explain a bit further for us.
Okay. Thank you, Honorable Chair. What happened was that the auditors, when they are calculating this unearned salary, they include the pension, even though it didn't come to us. But when we are doing it, we do the net. And that is why that difference came in when we met the auditors. We met them, the Sunyani Regional Auditor and the team. So they saw that when they were calculating, they included the pension. But we did not include pension. They realized that the pension do not come to us. So that is why we agreed that the difference relates to pension.
Look, let me ask you this. There's a guy over here, vacation of post, 7th June of 2024, and he owed 120,000. Obviously, that wasn't in 1 month. Where is the pension in it? Sir, please, and let me caution the universities. When you come and we ask you a question, we need to sit in classroom and listen to a lecture. These are simple. So if you just go straight to it, it will help.
Yes.
Me pacho, yes, you did that. Yes, sir. Auditors, what I would suggest is you let your auditors follow up on it. Let's come up with an amount. Even though they told us they were going to collect everything September 2025. We're in November, we are listening to a different story. Abba. Okay, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Now let's call Koforidua Technical University. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Professor Richard Ohinesiru, the Pro-Vice Chancellor.
I'm Prince Bafo Ofori, the Director of Finance.
I'm a child.
Please turn off your mic when you answer.
All right, my name is Associate Professor William Jedwesiedu, Director of Works.
Honorable Chair, I'm James Bayentia, Deputy Director of Finance.
Alexander Chere, Internal Auditor.
All right. Honorable Abena Osiasai will take you through your financials.
Thank you, Pro-VC and your team. And Pro-VC, the letter we sent to you, were you to report yesterday or today?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. We received two letters. The first letter we were supposed to report yesterday, and I think a second letter came which went to a different office. So we only got to know yesterday that we were supposed to report today after we had come here. That's how come there was that mishap.
We apologize for the mishap, but it was actually today. So. I'm going through your accounts, and I must say that in 2023, in 2024, you turned a loss or a deficit situation in 2023 to a surplus situation in 2024. I have gone through the accounts. I must commend you for that. But I don't know how you did it because I'm struggling to comprehend the figures. I see that you said your non-current assets came down because you depreciated some assets. In the same vein, you spent on fixed assets, but yes, still it's come down. So I want an explanation on that one. And then I also realized that you spent, in terms of compensation of employees, you spent more than was granted to you. So that one too, I would want some explanation on that as well. Let's begin with these two. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. With your leave, I would want to defer to the Director of Finance to answer that.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. With respect to the first one, we actually spent on non-current asset, but the amount we spent was less than the consumption of asset in that particular year. That is why although we spent, we procured or we spent in non-current asset, however, the amount has reduced. We spent about 6 million or so, but the consumption of fixed asset for that year was 7 million point something. Thank you. Then the compensation. Okay.
Please, I didn't get it. Can you go over what you just said?
Yes, please. I'm saying that. Thank you
Directly
very much.
so we can hear. Yes.
Yes, please. In that particular year, although we spent on non-current asset, However, the total depreciation for that year was more than the amount.
What was the amount, please?
The depreciation was about 7-point-something million, and the amount we spent on non-current asset was about 5-point-something or 6 million. So
consumption of fixed assets here says 7.9.
Yes, please.
And then you are saying depreciation was 7.
Yes, please. That was depreciation. That is depreciation.
Depreciation was 7, and then you spent 7.9. So then it should.
Honorable Chair, I'm saying that the depreciation for the year, which I said consumption of asset, is actually 7.9. Thank you very much. Yes, the second one was compensation. Yes, please. In addition to what the government gives to us, we also pay part-time lecturer, adjunct lecturers because of lack of personnel. So we actually recruit part-time lecturers to beef up with our lecturers. That's why it was more than what we received. Thank you.
Yeah, for a university to have a finance income of about 139,000, it means you have a lot of, should I say, monies that you are investing in various handles.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We were prudent when the money came in initially. Usually in the university, during the first semester, you have the students paying. So at that time, we were a little bit prudent to end that. Thank you.
How much comes in a semester from students' user fees?
Yes, it depends on...
just an estimate, not the actual, but just give us an idea.
Yes, at times it can be about 8 million, at times 10 million, at times 10 million, at times the final quarter it may be 4 million. Yes.
Like I said, I mean, you came from a negative position to a positive position, but you need to work on your expenditure.
Yes or no?
Aside your consumption of fixed assets, I also see specialized expenses. What is that?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. These are insurance claims, court expenses, professional subscriptions.
Insurance claims for what?
For vehicles of the university.
Vehicles of the university?
Yes, please.
To the tune of 2.8 million?
No, it's a whole lot of expenses.
Okay, so can you give us a breakdown, an idea of what goes into the specialized expenses and the amounts involved?
Yes, please. Madam, please, I would need time to... You have the... Sorry. My deputy want to add up for me.
Honorable Chair, the specialized expenses comprise a lot of items. We have professional subscription fees, legal expenses, donations, and because of the format of the format we are using, we have some grants from some development partners. KIC, GSDF, Ghana Skills Development Fund. We group all of them under that. So the 2 million plus is made up of all these items. Thank you very much.
Thank you. My heart is at ease now, because when you said insurance claims for 2.8 million for a university, you wonder what actually, yes. So thank you. You improved upon your current ratio. In 2023, you couldn't fully cover your short-term liabilities, but in 2024, at least you can do it by 2.4 times. And looking at your strength, your location, you can raise more money from your non-tax revenue or your IGF. And so I expect you to be able to raise more revenue. And since you have 100% retention, you raising more revenue does not mean you should increase your administrative expenses. So please take note of that and work at that. The other one has to do with your indebtedness, the indebtedness of separated staff. I want to find out how you process a staff for payment. How does the university process a staff for payment?
Madam, once again, with your leave, I think the Director of Finance will take that.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. We have a payroll unit that at the end of, by 15th of the month, they would have collated, they have a sheet that it takes to all faculties department to validate the personnel over there. So by 15th, they would have received all, and then the team would use that validation form to actually indicate whether those people are supposed to be paid. We are paid from the Controller and Accountant General. So we have validators A1 and B. So after the B1 have done their certification, before it is electronically forwarded to the A1, which is virtually the Vice Chancellor and myself, and we'll certify that.
If one goes through all this process and then someone retires, way back in 2019, December 2019, we continue to validate the person and pay from that date to November 2022. More than 24 months, yet you go through all these steps. You go ahead and pay the person book and research allowance, the sponsorship, in addition to the salary itself. So one may ask, truly, the steps you just mentioned, did you take that same steps to validate John Kojo Hayford, who was separated from the university from December 2019?
Madam, John Kojo left for study leave in the UK. He didn't retire. He went for study leave. And normally, once you're on study leave, you are given an initial 3 years or 4 years, depending on, the length of your study. Beyond which, you are given an extension. Once you're on study leave, you are supposed to present progress reports. We noticed after the expiration of the initial 4 years that he wasn't responsive with our request, and the university took steps then to terminate his appointment. So that is what happened.
So his responses, how frequent was it supposed to come to the university? Say, every month, every quarter? What was?
we normally do, I think, every year. It's yearly.
Every year?
Yes. So
So
we
for
take
4
a report
years.
from he went for his PhD. We take a report from the student and that of his supervisor.
So every year you are supposed to bring
Take a
feedback,
progress report.
Bring a progress report. Yes. And for 4 years, we closed our eyes to it. We were paying. When I say we, I mean the university was paying this person. And it was after 4 years that you realized that there was no progress report, but yet we were going ahead to pay.
No, initially there was.
So when the auditors came, did you take steps to explain to them that initially there was? If you did, maybe the auditors would have taken that out. Because they are saying that for the 4 years, or is it because the person did not return, and that is why we are charging everything to?
Exactly.
Okay, so what steps have you taken to?
So we have a 5-point action plan to recover funds of this nature. Initially,
You have
a 5-point action plan.
a
5-point action plan.
Point action plan, okay.
Yes, so
Please share it
initially
with
we've
us.
written to all those, 6 of them as they are listed here. We've written to all these persons with their indebtedness. And then we've also written to Interpol through CID to reach out to these people so that they are flagged at the various entry points of the country. We've also forwarded their names to our solicitors, and then they are in the process of being served. We are also going through our documents to find out whether they have any entitlement to the university, which would take out and then pay that into government chest. And then finally, we are also looking through our systems and protocols to ensure that any lapses, we close all lapses so that these things don't occur in future.
The amount is 817,619 and 40 pesos. Did they have guarantors on their file?
So it's mixed. So in the case of John Kwejoteria, yes, he does have a guarantor.
So what is the essence of a guarantor when the person you guaranteed for fails to do the needful?
So then we defer to the guarantor. So
have you done that?
Yes. So we have written to the guarantor, and then the beneficiary, that is John Kwejoteria, and we've also forwarded their names to our solicitors.
So I'm only asking, in this case, what does the guarantor do? Aren't you supposed to fall upon the guarantor to pay for this liability?
Yes, so we have done that.
So has the guarantor paid?
No. And that is how come we've written to our solicitors to pursue that legally.
Is the guarantor part of the university system?
Yes.
So that if the guarantor is part of the university system and the person he or she guaranteed for failed to come, what do we do? If it were a private company, they would have done the needful. But it's government are buying and you'll be idea. So it is okay. Because once you have identified the guarantor, the other time, one minister came and mentioned that they identified the guarantor and the guarantor had to do the needful. Right here, if you could recall, Ministry of Interior. So respectfully, if you can contact the guarantor to do the needful, because once you guarantee for somebody, and for one reason or the other, the person is nowhere to be found, and the person has defaulted on the terms that was given to, the terms that the person agreed to, we should do the needful. Samuel Sapon Asamoah, can you also give me an update on that? Did you identify the guarantor And is the guarantor part of the university system?
So in the case of Samuel Sapon, his case is different. His appointment was terminated because he failed to sign the bond form and left. So that is how come the university went ahead to terminate his appointment.
Pro VC, you said the person failed to sign before leaving. When you, the university granted the person permission to go and study, and yet the person failed to sign.
So what happened was that the applicant was given, or the staff was given the permission to go. Normally, when, per the current system we have, we write to the person, and in the letter we indicate that the person is supposed to ensure that the bond forms are filled before leaving. He failed to sign. So once it got to our notice, we quickly took steps to terminate. And that is how come I mentioned that we have a 5-point action plan we are pursuing. We are reviewing our protocols because these are part of the lapses I've mentioned. What is happening is that rather than if we go ahead and then give an award letter, and in the award letter indicate that the staff should ensure it is signed before he leaves, then that is how come this thing can happen. But if we make sure that the person signs before the award is given, then this thing wouldn't reoccur. And that is how come in my narration earlier on, I did indicate that, the protocols would have to be reviewed, and we are reviewing that to ensure that it doesn't reoccur.
It took the university 8 good months, from January to August, 8 good months, to realize that the person did not sign the bond form. Or one wouldn't know. It is not something that we should know. So it takes the university 8 months to realize that the person did not sign the bond form, but yet has gone ahead to take advantage of the permission to go and study out and receive salaries at the same time. Let's go to Gladys Esinu Abil.
So Gladys took a partial state leave. By that, what it means is that Gladys was still teaching while I was studying. Gladys received a partial support from the university to the tune of 16,000 Ghana cedis, and then left. So what it means is that she worked for whatever salary she took. What her indebtedness to the university now is the 16,000 that the university paid.
But the auditors have an amount of 84,520.
No, sorry. So, with respect to Gladys, after that, she was supposed to, so she was in the system and then decided to leave after her studies. And by she was supposed to give 6 months notice before. She didn't do that, so she's being charged that amount in lieu of her not giving that notice, yes.
Grace Opare.
Grace Opare exceeded her initial maternity leave of 3 months, and then we noticed upon checks that she was not ready to come. So immediately after 1 month expiration of her, beyond the expiration of her maternity leave, her appointment was also terminated. We've gone ahead to recover part from her entitlements, yes.
Okay. And so you are hoping to use other means to defray the rest of the amounts.
Yes.
Benjamin Ganser.
So Benjamin Ganser's case is similar to that of Samuel Sapon.
You also failed to sign the bond.
Yes.
Then it tells us that your internal controls in that area is weak, and so you need to improve upon that. And the last person is Atta Yusuf.
similar. So there are 3 of them with that similar situation.
And so now you are in the helm of affairs. I hope that with the kind of infractions that you have seen, you tighten that area, because as a university, you always grant people permission to go and study. The fact that these people have committed this infraction does not mean it should prevent other people from enjoying these benefits. But you need to tighten it and make sure that those who have done it pay the price for what they have done. And so we look forward to hearing from you on the guarantor, because once you guarantee for somebody, that is the unfortunate thing though, but then you should be held responsible for the person's inactions as well. So on this note, out of the 817,619, how much have you been able to collect? And how much can the auditors validate after your confirmation?
I would want the Director of Finance to speak to that. Yeah.
Thank you. Honorable Chair, we are yet to furnish the auditors with the current payment that we have received from internal payment. So we'll seek your permission that we furnish the details with them.
How much have you collected from the 817,619 liability?
Okay. Where's the list? Okay. From John Terrier is 7,900. From Samuel Sapon is 3. Madam, please, I want to be sure as that because I'm on camera.
Koforidua University, you knew you were coming here. You knew this was one of the infractions that you had been cited for. And you don't come here and say, we should give you time to calculate how much everybody has paid. Respectfully.
Madam, please, I have it now. Sorry. Grace Opare, 7,991 Ghana Cedi, 80 pesos. John Terrier, 3,995.999. Samuel Sapon, 7,991 Ghana Cedi, 80 pesos. So far.
So John Terrier owe an amount of 486,386, and all you have collected is 3,000 Ghana cedis.
Yes, Honorable Chair. In fact, all our effort to contact these people have proved futile. They are not in the country.
And I'm glad that Pro VC mentioned the fact that for John Terrier, the guarantor works with the university. So he liaises with the guarantor to make the necessary payments. Chairman, I will defer the time, the period for the payment to you when I'm done with the others. And then for Opare, she has paid more than 50% of that. Make sure you collect the rest. So in total, out of the 817, you haven't done more than, is it 25? 7, 3, more than 20,000.
Yeah, just around 20,000.
Yes, just around 20,000 out of 817,619. So the university should take steps to do the needful. Chairman, I want you to give them the period through which they are supposed to clear this infraction.
PV, I just want to ask this about John Terrier. It's clear to us that you've been able to receive 3,000 plus as payment. And then from your narration, he's nowhere to be found. So who paid that money? Is it the guarantor, or there was a trace that you managed to get him to pay the 3,000? Who paid it?
So all the amounts that were mentioned here are as a result of their entitlements, pending entitlement to the university, which we've gone ahead to use that to defray. So these are not payments directly coming from them, but entitlements sitting with the university now.
Last one. Is the entitlement still on hold or it doesn't come again? If it's still on hold and then entitlements are coming, why can't you use it to defray the cost and still 3,000? Has it ceased coming or it continues?
It ceases.
It ceases coming.
Prof, this is government's money. Our money. 817,000 Ghana cedis on separated staff. You don't have any, you can't contact these people, and then you don't have any payment plan. But it looks to me like this was planned chaos, because these people failed to sign a bond. At least you have 3 people who failed to do that. It looks like conspiracy to me, sir.
Yeah, on the face of it, yes, but this is what I consider as lapses. Normally, so this is what happens. Once a person is granted steady leave, he's written to, just like I did indicate, stating that his application for steady leave has been granted and that he is to go to the HR and then get the bond forms filled before leaving. When this happens, once the Staff Development Committee meets and grants this, by default, the head of department who normally validates assumes that that has been granted and the person leaves. So these are part of the lapses I'm mentioning.
All right, sir. So we'll make it easier for you. We want you to collect this amount of money in 90 days. However you do it, with all your lapses and everything else, you know we have guarantors out there. 90 days, we want this amount of money collected. If not, those who validated these people will have to pay personally. Thank you. Now let's move on to your next one. Our auditors, you want to say something?
Honorable Chair, with your leave, would also want to recommend that what they have gotten from the entitlement should be paid into the Aegis Recoveries account for onward transfer into the consolidated account. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You heard him.
Noted, Honorable Chair.
Now let's go to your next one, delayed projects. These started from 2019. You started these from 2019 to 2020. You have made a payment of 37 million Ghana cedis. And these have stalled. Why?
Yeah, so these projects currently, in all instances, the contractors now on site working, and we are also happy to inform the committee that 2 out of these 3 projects are going to be completed and handed over before the close of the year. That is the Faculty of Engineering block and then the Faculty of Built and Natural Environment. Yeah, that's the 5-story. The 5-story and 4-story block. They are all completed. We have photos to show.
The 5-story engineering block is completed.
It's almost about 97% complete. It's been painted, and then we are just waiting for some cleanup and then handover. So hopefully by the close of the year, we should take delivery of that project.
And then construction of the faculty block.
Same.
And then by the 4-story, 27-unit block of flats.
So that we're hoping to get it completed by end of first quarter next year.
Auditors, could you confirm what he's saying, please?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that the contractors are on site and the projects have reached an advanced stage. Thank you.
You see, you told the auditors the last time they were there that all the contractors are currently on site and work is ongoing.
Yes. So they were on site, yes.
All right. Yes, sir.
Prof, since the contracts started in 2019 and 2020, should you be worried about possible variation?
It is expected, I mean, in our part of the world, I mean, where prices do increase every now and then. Yes. So for price fluctuations, they should be expected.
Is it the case that they've yes. So is it the case that they've come or you are expecting them? I just want to know that what is happening now.
If you take projects that began, I mean, most of these projects, just like you did indicate, started in 2019. And I mean, you all bear with me that we're hit with COVID, which slowed the progress of projects generally in the country. So that, together with the fact that, Prof. Chair, Honorable Chair, again, you would note also that two out of three of the projects are IGF, and then the other one is GET Fund. So for GET Fund, I mean, delays in payment also hit us. I mean, so, yeah.
Prof, let me correct something over here. When did COVID come to Ghana?
2019, Honorable.
20 what?
19.
It was
2020.
2020 what?
COVID-19 started 19, and then, I mean, by 2020.
When did they come to Ghana?
2020 we were on lockdown. First quarter 2020 we were on lockdown.
But you started all these projects in 2019, 2020. COVID wasn't here.
COVID was here in 2020, Honorable Chair.
But not in 2019. How did it affect the project anyway?
No. What I'm trying to say is that, so there are, I mean, several factors. I only mentioned COVID as one of the factors. Certainly, with the lockdown, I mean, we're not working. So that was...
Koforidua. But was there a lockdown in Koforidua? And for how many weeks?
Social distancing.
I'm sorry? And for how many weeks was there a lockdown in Koforidua? Or how many months?
Yeah, I didn't answer that. Prof, I'm just asking you these questions because I know that when projects delay, there will be possible variations and the rest of it. That is why you said the contractors are on site now. So I just want to know if you've hit by or they've come to you with a request in respect of variation, so that we'll take it from there. If they haven't come with variation requests, then that's fine.
So price fluctuations, I said yes. Price fluctuations. Yes. So variations, when you talk of variations, it could either be additional works, change in scope.
Price variation.
Yes. So price fluctuations, yes.
So was it part of the contract or?
Pardon?
Did you have it in the contract? Was it a clause?
Yeah, there is a fluctuation clause in the contract. Okay. Yeah.
Did I hear you say that in this part of the world there will be variations?
Price fluctuations. Price fluctuations.
Price fluctuations.
Fluctuations. Changes in price of materials.
You see, what it says, what this one tells me is there wasn't proper planning when you started this. And then you delayed it and delayed it. Anyway, that's Koforidua, right? Koforidua Technical University, right?
Yes.
You are discharged.
Thank you very much.
Is Gimpa around? Can we call Bolga Technical University, please? Bolga Technical University, are you here? Oh, please come and sit down. Could you please introduce yourself to the committee? Did you take the oath?
Yes, we did.
All right. Please introduce yourself.
Thank you, Chair. My name is Samuel Erasmus Alna, the Vice Chancellor.
Mr. Chairman, my name is Richard Atia, Acting Registrar.
Chairman, my name is Solomon Awaria, Acting Director of Finance.
Vice Chancellor, you are welcome.
Thank you, sir.
We've met severally, right? In Tamale.
Yes, sir. We've met several in Tamale.
I'm looking at your financial performance, and I've seen that the year under review, you ended with a surplus of 35 million as compared to 1.5 million recorded in 2023, representing an improvement of 2,321.2%. So, what accounted for this story?
Thank you, Chair. So, another year under review, the university was fortunate to have gotten some grants in kind and some funding from our partners to implement some projects. And also, there was a marginal increase in enrollment. So, in terms of school fees, we're also raking some revenue from that. Maybe the Director of Finance will provide further explanation.
Thank you, Chairman. I think those are the issues that accounted for the increase in our profit surplus for the period.
So that accounted for the major surplus that we saw?
Yes, please.
And then your IGF, I saw that it also increased substantially. So what are the components of your IGF? Can you tell us?
Components of the IGF: school fees, donor funding, attestation, transcript, congregation fees. But substantially among them was the school fees and the donor funding. That were the huge amounts we got in that particular period. Thank you.
Look at your expenditures. So I saw that your consumption of fixed assets also increased. And that increased about 7.9 percentage points, which is a huge increase from 904 to 1,000 to 7.3 million. So can you walk us through this? Why this huge jump?
Thank you, Chairman. As a result of adopting government policy on the fixed assets, there was a need for us to revalue the fixed assets of the university, and that brought about increase in the fixed assets of the university, and subsequently led to the increase in the consumption of fixed or depreciation of fixed assets for the period. Thank you.
Mr. Chairman, looking at their financial position, it looks good. So all what I can say is that they should increase, they should keep up whatever they are doing. That has reflected in this very nice financial position that we are seeing. Because the current ratio improved to 13.0.1 in 2024, indicated that the university will be able to meet its short-term financial obligations when they fall due. So you've done well. And I know the VC, since it was a polytechnic, he has been there till now. He's done a very good job. Prof, thank you.
Thank you, sir. With your kind guidance, I'll be able to rake in a lot of revenue. So we hope that going forward, we'll continue to get the support to be able to do better.
If you do good, when you come here, we say it. If you fall to when you come, we say it. You've done well.
Thank you, Honorable.
All right, you are discharged. Now let's call Tamale Technical University. Wow. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Good afternoon. I'll put on the mic. Good afternoon, Honorable Chair. I'm Bashiru Imore Ibn Said, the Vice Chancellor for Tamale Technical University. My name is Al-Hassan Abdurazak, Director of Finance, Tamale Technical University.
Honorable Chair, my name is Yaku Idrisu, Registrar, Tamale Technical University.
Honorable Chair, my name is Mohamed Kamaldin Al-Hassan, Director of Internal Audit, Tamale Technical University.
Okay, Honorable Abna Osiasa will go through the financials with you.
You're welcome, TTU.
Tatu, thank you.
Yes. Prof, how long have you been there?
1 year, 4 months.
1 year, 4 months.
Honorable Chair, yes.
Okay. You and your team.
As the Vice Chancellor.
As a Vice Chancellor.
Yes.
1 year, 4 months. I think you've done a good job. That's why I asked. Yes.
Thank you.
You've done a good job. Just like my colleague said, when you come here and you have done something that is commendable, we will let you know and we'll let the whole world also know. And in that same way, when you come, you haven't done something that is, you've done something that is not commendable, we will let the whole world know. And you moved from a surplus of 1.7 million to a surplus of 13 million. And you improved so much on your current ratio where you could cover your short-term liabilities by 2.6 times to 7.6 times. It means you are doing something right, and we ought to support you for you to build on to whatever you are doing, and for other universities to also come and study from what you are doing. So I'm impressed with what I have seen. It is true that I'm sure you are in the same category where you would have to go ahead and get extra staff to support the staff that is currently on government payroll. But you did not allow that to go over and above the revenues that you raised. And that is commendable. And I have also seen that you are able to raise close to 1/3 of what government gives you as IGF. And that is commendable. Government gives you 100 million, and then you raised almost 30 million from your own internally generated funds, and that is commendable. Even your project income, the project income that you received and your project expenses, you made sure you did not spend more than what you received, and that is prudence. So I don't think I have much to say, but to encourage you, you're welcome, and to let you know that you have an ally in us. We want you to open up the place. And if we want to open up Temale for business, a lot will depend on what you are doing. And so keep it up. Whatever it is that you have to do to make sure you maintain and improve upon this results that you have shown to us from the auditors, you have to do it and do it well. So for Temale, it's not just me, but your figures are speaking to what I'm saying. And so, well done.
Thank you very much, Madam.
Prof, thank you. You've done very well, just as my chair commended you. But when I look at your donations, 2023 you had 68,000, and 2024 you had 21,000. What is the disparity? Can you share with us what I counted that?
Honorable Chair, with your permission, I will defer to the Director of Finance to respond to that.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. It is something that we actually do not have control over. Donations usually come from external parties who, for one or two reasons, decide to extend gratitude to us. So that aspect of inflow, we actually do not have control over it.
All right. The next, the infraction is on paragraph 409, and Honorable Nasser will take care of that one.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. VC, congratulations, as the chairman said, you are doing well.
Thank you very much.
But when it comes to the donations, I think you have to officially ask my colleague, the honorable member, to support you as well. So that next year the donations will come up.
Honorable Chair, well noted.
Thank you very much. VC, you are doing very well, but your lands are being encroached. You are doing very well, but the lands are being encroached. The Dimali, the land situated at Dimali, has been encroached. And we have other ones here. But for the sake of land gas, I don't want to mention the names. But I think you have a copy. So you can speak to it for us to know how far you've gone with that for the title deeds to these lands. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. The University Asset Register has been duly updated. I will defer to Director of Finance to provide the details.
Thank you, Chair. Let me indicate that the title deeds have actually been, university have taken the necessary step to get those particular properties registered at the Lands Commission. And we have provided the Auditor General with the registration fee and other relevant documentations that we obtain from the Land Commission. Regarding the Assets Register, like the Vice Chancellor indicated, the Assets Register have been duly updated, and we have furnished the Auditor General with a comprehensive record of our Assets Register that confirms that these particular properties have been incorporated into our Assets Register. Thank you.
Auditors, please can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, yes, indeed, the asset register has been duly updated. I think the main issue was for them to secure the land, which they have started something with the Lands Commission. So we hope that they can complete that for the land to be fully secured. Thank you.
Chairman, I think the management of this university have been very prudent, and I have no other further question. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. The next infraction is on paragraph 419, and Honorable Shirley Chay will take care of that.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Tamale Technical University. We realize that you are not registered with the Data Protection Commission, yet you are collecting data of students and other stakeholders. In your management response, you said you would take steps and comply. Can you please update the committee if you've complied with this?
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. We fully complied with that. I would defer to the Director of Finance to provide the details.
So, Chair, like the Vice Chancellor indicated, following this particular observation that came out in the Auditor General's report, on June 23, 2025, the university management took the necessary steps to pay for the registration certificate at the Data Protection Agency, and the receipt had been provided to the Auditor General. Except that after the payment, whilst we're expecting this particular certificate to be issued to us, we got another letter from the authority indicating that because of the default, we were supposed to pay a penalty for a period that the university had defaulted. That particular one too has since been paid. And we've been told that per their guidelines, it has to take a number of days before the certificate is issued. So we have furnished the Auditor General with all the relevant documents, including the payment that we have made and the correspondence that we have with the Data Protection Agency. Thank you very much.
Auditors, can you please confirm this?
Honorable Chair, yes, we can confirm the assertion that he made. Thank you.
Tamale.
Tamale.
Deserve commendation. Well done.
Thank you.
Tamale Technical University, you've done very well. Thank you. You are discharged. Now
Thank you very much.
All right. Let's call Dr. Hila Liman, Technical University. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I'm Engineer Professor Hamida Tudarimani, the Vice Chancellor.
I'm Musa Basik Diabo, Director of Finance.
I'm Joseph Bender, Acting Procurement Director.
Honorable Chair, my name is Abdulrazak Abdullah, Acting Director of Internal Audit. Thank you.
All right. Honorable Abinau Seyasari will handle your financials.
Dr. Hila Liman Technical University. Yeah, I also see some positives at your end. I noticed that in 2024, you turned a deficit situation in 2023 to a positive. You had a deficit of 1.2 million Ghana cedis in 2023 and a surplus of 1.4 million Ghana cedis in 2024. And I also see your employees' compensation. Let me admit that this is the first time I'm seeing a compensation fit within a government subvention. All the others that have appeared before us, their compensation is always over and above government subvention. But this one sits within. And Madam, are you the one? Professor, you mentioned your name, Professor.
Hamidatu.
Yes.
Hamidatu Darimani.
Okay. Professor, I believe it's because of the prudent way in which you are managing the place. But I'm happy that this time we found a university that is living within the allocated government subvention.
Thank you, Prof.
And clearly, your current ratio also tells us that there's been an improvement. In 2023, you couldn't, or you could cover your short-term liabilities by just 50%. But then in 2024, you can cover it about 1.2 times. I believe you can do more because you have what it takes and to do more. What I will encourage you to do is to work on your IGF. Your IGF is very, very low. In 2023, you did 4.6, and then in 2024, 4.5. So it came down by close to 100, a little over 100,000. But IGF is something you can concentrate on to raise a lot of revenue to help you build the infrastructure that you need, support government build the infrastructure that you need so that you can also expand. So it is something I would want you to look at. And also the grants and donations. I realized that in 2023 there was none, but in 2024 you had close to almost 700,000 Ghana cedis. I want you to maintain that and do everything possible to always get in some grants to augment what government and your IGF is also giving you. And please be checking your consumption of goods and services and to make sure that you live within and maintain the profits that you've had in 2024 and replicate it in the years and the other years that you have before you. I'm okay with Dr. Hela Liman, and well done.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Now let's go to the management issues. And Honorable Frankie Abua will take, Honorable Kinney will take care of that one.
Thank you, Chair. Dr. Hela Liman, well, welcome once again. 6 officers of yours were wrongfully paid office holding allowances amounting to 196,393.15 Ghana cedis. The Auditor General recommended to management to recover the said amounts and same paid into their recovery account, which you confirm you did through Controller and Accountant General system. But for Sebastian Dagwa, he was underpaid entertainment and responsibility allowances and was overpaid fuel allowances as well. GTEC therefore asks for correction and not refund. But the Auditor General did not get the relevant documents for confirmation. How far have you gone about that?
The Finance Director will then take that. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. When the request was made, we completed the necessary input forms and submitted to GTEC for the correction, which was done. Unfortunately, we did not pick his pay slip to confirm, to submit as confirmation, but he's now on his rightful allowances. Thank you.
What accounted for the delay in providing the necessary documents to the Auditor General?
Honorable Chair, I will just say this one is a fault on our side. Actually, I did not know we were supposed to send that as an evidence to them. Pardon me for that.
Thank you, Chair.
They cited you. You mean auditors cited you, right?
No, sir.
Oh, okay. All right, let's go to the next paragraph, 443, by Honorable Frank Yeboah.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. It relates to unearned allowance of 34,971. And it's reported that one Mr. Ochre Solomon was given an appointment for a year. And after the tenure, you continue to pay him to the tune of 10,986. There's another person here, the registrar of the university, Mr. Songutua Vitos, who occupied a fully furnished accommodation, was wrongly paid housing, utility, and domestic servant allowances totaling 23,984. So in total, 34,971 cedis was paid to these employees who are no longer with you. So the auditors recommended that you should take steps to recover the 34,000 from these two staff members. What's the current status? Thank you.
Yeah, Honorable Chair, I think that is right. And so we have actually communicated to the affected staff, and they are committed to paying by installment. So we have already recovered some amount of money. I think the Director of Finance can give us the details.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. On the part of Mr. Solomon Ochre, so far, 6,000 was paid. That's 2 installments. The registrar also paid 10,000 and still have an outstanding of 13,000 to pay, but he's committed to paying them.
Do you have a structured payment plan, or they're just paying what they want to pay?
Yeah, it's monthly, sir. Yes, sir.
So it's monthly repayment?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so auditors, can you confirm 6,000 from Mr. Ochre and 10,000 from Vitos? Thank you.
Yes, Honorable Chair. So, 16,000 has been recovered.
Finance, from the payment plan, when are you supposed to recover all of them, the total amount?
We hope to get these ones done at least before the next audit, sir. That is probably by February next year, we should get these things completed.
Because you indicated to the committee that you have a structured payment plan.
Yes, sir.
So I'm assuming that you know how much you collect every month and know the total amount left. So you shouldn't be guessing. You should be able to tell us when the final payment will be made. Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, the next infraction is on paragraph 457. And Honorable Enim will handle that.
Thank you, Chair. So this infraction has to do with wrongful payment of allowances to staff on steady leave to the tune of 42,926. So the auditors noted that 3 officers of the university were granted steady leave with pay, were paid salary-related allowances amounting to 42,926 Ghana cedis, which they were not entitled to. The auditors recommended the recovery of this amount from the officers and paid same into the Auditor General's recoveries account. What has been done about this?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The information was communicated to the affected staff, but their union came up with a document that was approved by government that staff on approved steady leave with pay were entitled to allowances just like their colleagues who were at post. Were given the document that was signed by the union leaders and fair wages. A copy was given to us before we came here.
Prof, were these documents presented to the auditors when they came on site?
As at the time they came, the document was not ready. They told us they were communicating to their national executive to furnish them with that document. And when it was brought, they gave us a copy.
So has it been presented to them prior to your coming here today?
No, please, sir.
Why? Because you knew you had been cited for this. You had been presented with documentation on this. And you keep these documents until you appear here.
Sorry, sir. It was presented, sir. It was presented.
Can you confirm if you have cited these documents?
We refer to it as...
yes, Honorable Chair, we've gotten the document.
No, auditors, can you confirm that your documents that were cited warrants that these allowances be paid as part of their study leave?
Yes, Honorable Chair, per the agreement they have from Fair Wages and the union, that is what it says. But we want to interrogate it further and be able to conclude on this particular matter.
So do I take it that this infraction still stands?
Yes, as far as we are concerned.
Okay, Chair. So
infraction still stands.
Well noted, Honorable Chair.
And when are we going to get this thing resolved?
We'll liaise with the auditors and make sure we clarify it. And if they have to still pay, then we'll find a way out.
Okay.
But as it stands now, they have a written agreement, agreed by Fair Wages. So we'll just follow that up, too. So we'll liaise with the auditors. Thank you.
Auditors, can you provide a timeline for which you will be able to resolve this issue with the university?
Honorable Chair, we may ask for 2 weeks to do this.
Thank you.
2 weeks granted. The next infraction is on paragraph 464, and Honorable Nancy will take care of that one.
Thank you very much, Chairman. This
Honorable Chair, yeah.
This is about staff who receive some benefits which they were not entitled to because of the grades they were on.
Sure.
So the state lost over 100,000 Ghana cedis. Please, I would like to find out, have you been able to recover these amounts from these individuals? Thank you.
The Director of Finance will take this.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The amount involved was actually detected when I assumed office, or I took over fully in January. So before the auditors came for the 2024 audit, we had already written to GTEC for a stoppage and the necessary action. So in February, a letter went to GTEC. In March, GTEC also wrote to Controller, and Controller effected the stoppage, and per what Controller communicated to us was the issue started from 2021. So they did a retronet dating back to 2021. And that is the stage of action that was taken so far.
Vice Chancellor, so what are the steps you are taking now to recover it?
So, like he said, it is being set, the RetroNet, to recover all the almost everything. So with time, it's assumed they'll pay off everything through the payroll.
Auditors, please can you give us some confirmation on this after the RetroNet?
Yes, Honorable Chair, so that has been the arrangement for the amount to be deducted from the salary at source. And so far, from the evidence provided, 18,094 has been recovered out of the 196,393.
Dr. Hila Leman, the next infraction is paragraph 470, failure to recover judgment debt. Someone sued the university, you won an appeal, and you were supposed to collect 55,000 judgment debt award, but you haven't collected it yet. What has happened to it?
So the director will take it. We've taken some steps to recover that.
Is what?
We've taken some steps to recover it from him. So the Director of Finance would explain.
Director of Finance.
Sir, the school solicitor wrote to, or the university through the solicitor filed a case at the WA court for the recovery process to take place. And the gentleman was duly served with the notice of recovery.
You were given a judgment date.
Yes, sir.
What has happened to the money?
We are yet to, okay.
So the court will collect it for us, so we filed. So we have actually gone back because the guy, he's not with us, he's now with a different university. And so we really want to pass through the court to collect it for us.
And how long is that taking you?
So give us just 3 more months. We will follow him because the guy in question has taken us back to court. So it's a very dicey thing, but we will follow up.
Madam,
we'll
when...
This year. 2024. This year, 2024. Last year, 2024, sorry.
2024, what month?
May. 7th May, 2024.
So May 2024. And you haven't made any effort to go and collect this amount?
We have.
What evidence do you have that you made the effort to collect the money?
The letters. The letters are attached, right? It wasn't attached. Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't have the letter here, but we really have made some efforts. Maybe we plead that if you give us some 3 more months, we would follow up and make sure we collect the money.
Madam, May of 2024. Now we are in November of 2025. If all those months you couldn't collect it, you mean to tell this committee that 3 months you'll be able to collect this amount?
We will intensify our efforts.
No. It's not about intensifying your efforts. You had about 18 months. You couldn't collect it. Because from your answer, I'll make a ruling.
Okay.
And you'll be stuck with it. So you say you wrote a letter? Yes, it's been written. You wrote a letter when?
The registrar is supposed to really, that was last month. The specific date I don't really remember, but we wrote it last month.
So after the ruling, you waited till last month before you wrote a letter?
Actually, I am sitting in as a vice chancellor. I wasn't in then. So I am answering, I was just in office 5 months ago, and these issues were brought to my attention just when I started. So some of these issues are quite new, but I promise that if I'm given some time, I'll recover this money. Thank you.
What about your financial office over there? Weren't you around?
The same. I also started effectively this year.
So everybody started this year. Wow. What about the other two gentlemen? Yes.
Honorable Chair, we were around.
I'm sorry?
We've been around since the issue started.
You've been around?
Yes.
Your position again?
Acting Director of Internal Audit.
Acting Director of Internal Audit?
Yes, please.
And you didn't make sure that this thing was collected? 55,000 Ghana cedis?
Honorable Chair, I think it's even part of our prompt that probably has brought the issue back to fore, because I've made a follow-up through...
You've made the follow-up?
Yes, please.
To
management.
To management.
To recover the amount.
And management didn't listen to you?
I think initially the explanation was that we needed to go back to the court to enforce that.
And why didn't you go back?
I think we have, through the solicitor, we are now in court to...
Oh, that was last month?
Yes.
Okay, this is what we'll do. I will give you 30 days for you to come up with evidence that you've tried to get it from the bank, from the court. If not, those people who are responsible to collect this will pay the 55,000. I think that will teach you a lesson. So 30 days, and the evidence should be given to the auditors. Otherwise, those of you who are responsible to do that, I'm saying again, you pay the 55,000.
Well noted, Honorable Chair.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Dr. Hila Leman, Technical University, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Now let's call Takrady Technical University. Please, did you guys take the oath? You did. All right, please have a seat and introduce yourself to the committee. Sir, please use a microphone so that the whole country will recognize your voice.
Reverend Professor John Frank-Kishen, the Vice Chancellor of Takrady Technical University.
Moses McLean Abnori, the Registrar.
Elizabeth Obin, the Director of Internal Audit.
Emmanuel Bodi, Deputy Director of Finance.
Engineer Philip Kwao, Director of Works and Fiscal Development.
All right. Honorable Akwesi Kunedu will handle the financials with you.
Chairman, thank you very much. Reverend, welcome. Reverend, let me start with this one. What are social benefits for the day? And you have 665,000 for this year, 2024.
Okay, I'll let the Deputy Finance Officer.
Social benefits are scholarship that we pay on behalf of our students. We give students scholarship, and from the IPSAS structure that came, you are supposed to report it under that. So the money that was used to support students by way of scholarship is what's referred to as social benefit.
Oh, okay. And in your account, you realized foreign exchange gains.
Yeah.
What foreign exchange transactions are you involved in? That there was that expectation for you to realize gains on them?
We have a foreign account for our foreign students. We have foreign students that we admit, and they pay the fees in dollars. So at the end of the year, when you are preparing our account, you have to convert it to Ghana cedi. So at the time you converted, there was a gain.
So you had an expectation of how much you were going to earn in cedi. So you realized that as a gain.
No,
it's a foreign exchange account.
We receive it as at a particular rate. And when the rate went up, there was when you converted, we had more compared to when we received the money.
And you realized that as gains?
Yes, it's a gain. That's
Why?
how it's treated in accounts.
Because if it's a dollar account, it remains in the dollar.
Yes.
When you realize it and you would want to convert into cedi, the amount of money that you realize then becomes a total revenue into whatever you'd want to transact with.
Yes, it is in the dollar form. But once you are preparing an account, you have to prepare it in cedis. So you convert it from dollar to cedis so that you get the actual cedi equivalent.
So why do you get a gain and why do you get a loss with that? Because if it's a dollar account you receive,
yes.
If you want to convert, you convert at the exact amount. If you tell me because in your expectation, beginning of the year, the rate was 10, and at the end of the year, the rate is 12. So you recognize the difference as a gain.
Yes, yes.
That this expectation is somehow.
That's how it's done.
Let's take it down.
Yeah. That's how it's done.
Confirm, you want to come in on that? Okay. Zado.
Yes, Honorable Chair, the reporting currency is in cedis. And so even if you have money in any foreign currency, you have to, at the end of the year when you are preparing the account, convert it into the cedi. And so in this case, at the time they did the conversion, the dollar has strengthened against the cedi, so they will have more cedi if they are converting. They will have more cedi. And so because of that, it is a gain to them. It is more or less like they are getting more in terms of cedi if they were to change their money into cedi. And so that is in itself is a gain. Though you may not see any kind of cash coming to them, but assuming they are converting it into the cedi, they are going to get more. So it's a gain to them. And they would have to report it as such in their accounts.
Mr. Andrew, thank you. But however, you see, my challenge was, with what benchmark are you trying to do that? And that is the only thing. It's just a total revenue. That ought to have been included either in their academic fees or what. But however, we'll take it like that because you don't know where you are benchmarking from. So let's keep it that way. Your consumption of PPEs, that is your depreciation and amortization, reduced drastically from 5 million to 807,000. Is it that you've disposed of so many that there were no depreciation attached to those ones? Or what accounted for that? Because this is a huge reduction in terms of your amortization and depreciation.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Prior to 2023, you were prepared an account based on cash basis. Now, when 2023 were asked to convert to IPSAS, you have to revalue all the assets. And when they revalued, the figure became huge. So when we applied the depreciation rate, it gave us the 5 million. In 2024, we didn't acquire much assets. That's why the value came down.
Oh, okay. And probably my last one would be on your compensation of employees. You increased about 25%, and that is on the expenditure side. However, at the same time, your government subventions and grants that would compensate for employees also increased. Why the two disparities? Is it that the first one, in terms of the expenditure line item, whether you were taking on more casual workers, and the second one, in terms of government subvention, or in terms of promotions, and maybe upscale of staffs that you already had?
Thank you, Chairman. The compensation you have here, you have two types. That one from the government. which is made up of the salaries that is paid to us and the book and research allowance. That make up the compensation. Now, internally, we also have certain allowances that is due staff as a result of their condition of service. We also have recruited casual workers to help us and part-time lecturers as well. And last year, too, we were giving some financial crime to make recruitment. That's account for the difference.
Your current assets are increasing. That is your hold on cash and cash equivalents. Yes. Probably may include your short-term investment and the rest. Is increasing. But when you look at your investment income, it halved. What is accounting for that? 4 million, you ended up at 2.8.
Yes. If you look at the location of our institution and the type of student that we get, they hardly pay their fees in full. And we realized that it was becoming very difficult for them. So management decided to allow them to pay the fees in installment. And as and when the money comes, we make investment. And the fees that we get is usually made up of two, first semester and second semester. So the second semester that we receive, that we don't use immediately, they are usually invested. So in this year, in the year 2024, the students were not paying fees. That's why we couldn't get much for the needed investment.
You said they were not paying fees?
Yes. Because of the nature of the student we get, they don't pay school fees in full. So we give them permission to pay it in installment. And it is when the school fees come in abundance that we have the surplus to invest for second semester. But once the money, they were not paying the fees, we couldn't get enough to invest, hence the reduction in the investment income.
Director, have you looked at your academic fees and other charges? That increased. Your cash and cash equivalents, your current assets also increased.
Yes.
Are you telling me they all came at the latter part of the year, such that the investment income for that specific year would have been lower? Or is it that they were not paying? It is possible it came at the end of the year. So investing them will not yield enough returns. But if you give the explanation you are giving, and if you look at these two line items, for me, it will not answer it financially. Because your fees has increased per the statement, 42 to 47. Your cash and cash equivalent, 22 to 27. All of these are increments. So in any way, wherever you put them, yes. And your liabilities are also increasing. It means you are not paying them. So it means you are having more cash. And your investment incomes are also reducing. So if you put all of these things together, the answer that you give me would be a bit short of it.
I'm telling you nothing but the truth.
The infractions will start at paragraph 519, and Honorable Bauer will take care of that one.
Thank you, Chairman. And the infraction relates to unserved bond. If I may ask, where is Mr. Bright Odro?
Mr. Chairman, Mr. Bright Odro is in Canada now.
So he takes our money, goes to study, and he remains in Canada?
Yes, sir.
What steps are you taking to recover the money?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. What we did is that we have the bond form, which is filled by the staff and the guarantors. In fact, when he refused to come, we contacted the guarantors to retrieve the money. And the guarantors also informed him, and as at Wednesday, he had paid 6,000 out of it, and that he has decided that he will pay 5,000 every 2 weeks.
Out of 82,000?
Yes, please.
He has paid how much?
6,000.
6,000?
Yes, please.
The recommendation of the auditors was that you should take steps, including legal action. This money, if you are taking it from somebody, you'll be paying it with interest. Now, what he's doing is trying to at least prevent other lecturers and also other staff of the university from accessing this facility. Am I right?
Yes,
so,
please.
So you should have. I mean, if you have not abided by the recommendations of the auditors. Auditors say you should take legal action. Have you done that?
The school lawyer is in the process of writing to him, but we have already written.
So you should take. If you should come in here, if you had a writ in your hand that you've sued the guarantors, and that you are taking back government's money with interest, because you can't take our money, go and study, and then you say you refuse to come. Impart knowledge to our people, and then you stay with it there. If you want to stay there, find your own money and go. But you can't take government money, go and pay the agreement. You have to come back and come and teach. Then you go back and they say you are not coming back.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. We have 2 guarantors that you have written to, and we have written to them that we are going to put embargo on their salary so that we can retrieve their money. And it is through the process that we got the 6,000.
6,000 is woefully inadequate out of 82,000. And now he wants to pay the money as and how he wants to pay it. I mean, it's not right. It's not right. If he's paying 6,000, when will he finish paying this money? So that at least others too can also benefit from the facility. So you have to take legal action as recommended by the auditors. If you have done that, then we know that we have taken a step to retrieve the money.
Yeah, noted. You do that. You do that. Yeah.
So, Chairman, we are in your hands.
But you see, it's interesting. You come and sit here and you tell us that, noted, you take legal action. Auditors told you that long time ago. Why didn't you take legal action at that time?
You were consulted. No, we wrote to him for him to respond. And then, he was given 1 year. And then he asked for an extension. So after the extension that we realized that he was not coming back. So you wrote letters and then trying to retrieve the monies from. So
how would you feel if those of you responsible are made to pay this amount of money instead of going after him? Because to me, you've allowed him just to stay out there and not pay this amount of money. You were advised about legal action and you haven't done it.
No, please, we gave him 1 year, and then he requested for an extension. So it was after the extension that we realized that it's not coming back, and we started taking the action. And the auditors came and then said we should take legal action against him. So since he has responded that he's going to now pay, I think there's no need for us to do that. So
if he's going to pay,
yeah, we have to give him payment plan for him to pay accordingly.
Does he have a payment plan?
Yes. He said that's why he said every 2 weeks he's going to.
He said every 2 weeks he's going to pay 5,000. And the first one came on Wednesday.
I'm sorry. He said every 2 weeks.
Every 2 he will pay 5,000. And the first 5,000 came on Wednesday.
But sir, he signed a bond that he would come back.
Yes.
And he didn't come back.
Yes.
And you still trust his word of mouth
so,
that he was going to pay 5,000 every 2 weeks?
So we decided that since we have 2 guarantors who guarantee for him, we are going to hold the guarantors who are still working with us. And that's what we have done.
Sir, go after the guarantors.
Thank you, sir.
Go after the guarantors. However they will squeeze the money out of him, that's none of our problem. But we'll give you 90 days to collect this amount. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
The next infraction is on paragraph 524. And Honorable Duke Oforiata Amwakwata will take care of it.
Thank you, Chair. Management, you have a colleague, Edmond Boedi, who has an infraction. He vacated posts and he received an earned salary to the tune of 9,222. Management, The auditors recommended that you collect the monies, and I'm happy to note that you responded. The university will use its Tier 3 to pay the unearned salaries. Can you tell the committee if you have effected this, if the monies have been collected, and you have made same notice to the auditors, please?
Thank you, sir. Yes, we have a Tier 3 for all staff. So at the time of the audit, we responded that we're going to use the Tier 3. So when we contacted the company, they said unless the Edmond body gives his consent, they can't pay the money to us. Fortunately, we are now in contact with Edmond body, and he's saying that he's ready to pay and that we should give him the bank details for him to start the payment. But after the Tier 3 that we wanted to use, the company is saying that unless he gives his consent, they will not give the money to us.
Can you tell us how long ago you got into these arrangements or agreements?
On Monday, I contacted the officer who signed for him to be validated, and through that, he contacted him in US, and we were able to get this fair arrangement.
Mr. Chair, they seem to have an arrangement. I leave it in your hands because they are going to wait on the gentleman to give us the sign-off. We want to know when they will actually effect payments.
Yes, sir. Did the auditors know about your arrangement?
No, please.
Hey. Master, you guys don't look good, though. You were here when we complimented another school. But this one looks like there's no sense of urgency. When are you going to get this one done?
Mr. Chairman, we will contact him as soon as we leave here to get the payment plan so that we can furnish the auditors.
Didn't you guys know that you had to contact this person before coming here?
We were not getting him, because he's outside, all his numbers were not going through. Fortunately, through somebody else, we were able to get his number.
So you'll be surprised the whole country is watching you. The whole country is watching you and listening to your answers. When you get back home, get a copy and read it and see if you look good on that one. Now, your response was the investor will use his Tier 3 to pay the unearned salary. Have you done that?
That's what we wanted to use. We contacted our...
No, but that's what you told the auditors. The auditors came there. They asked you about it. You said, we'll use his Tier 3 to pay the unearned salaries.
Yes.
So what you told the auditors, was it just...
No, everybody has
a
Tier 3 with a pension fund. So in the case like this, we fall on them. But they told us that legally, before they can release the money to us, the staff should give consent before.
Okay.
So we will use that process to force him to write to us so that we can retrieve the money.
Sir, I'm giving you 30 days to retrieve this amount.
Thank you.
If not, whoever is responsible will pay from his or her own pocket. It's just that simple.
Thank you, sir.
Aban Sika, we won't let it go like that. The next infraction is on paragraph 529, and Honorable Ahinkwa will take care of that one.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, this infraction is on delay projects. The auditors noted that two separate contracts were given for the construction of lecture theaters, and then an administration block to the tune of 54,522,988. But these projects were behind the completion schedule in 2 years. They were supposed to be completed in 2 years. We are in 2025. And looking at the projects, as I said, you have two different projects. One is a BU campus, TTU, BU campus construction of 4-story lecture theater at BU campus, TTU. And the contractor is Stephen Kweja Limited from Axim. And then the contract was awarded in 20 December, on the 20th of December, 2020. When you look at the project status and then payments, nothing has been paid to the contractor. What is the reason? So take us through.
This is a Get Fund project, and the contract was awarded as stated. For the BU one, we have not received any payment. Yet the contractor is still working. For the lecture hall and administration block, the contract sum was 33 million plus. Early this year, we received 4,562,000 as part of the payment for the lecture hall plus admin. So we are still following up at Get Fund to get the payment to complete the project.
So, the second project is the construction of a lecture theater and then renovation of an administration block.
Yes, please.
Some payments have been made.
Yes, please.
That is
4.5 million.
Yeah, 4.5 million. So, which one is that amount catering for? Is it the renovation or the
administration block? Partly administration, some of the foundation of the lecture theater.
So, what is the status of the renovation work?
The renovation work, they've done substantially and we are in it. Left with a small area to complete.
So all these are funded by Get Fund?
Get Fund, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So what are you doing? Since you are claiming the payment is, the delay in the payment is the fault of Get Fund, have you taken any practical steps to get the money paid?
The Vice Chancellor is following
the
up.
intervention?
The Vice Chancellor is following up, and it's always a Get Fund to follow up for the payment. Easier.
Yes, I think the contractor is on the second floor of the 4-story. He has not received any payment, but we have sent all the certificate to Get Fund, and I'm following on them for payment.
I think you just have to follow up.
Yes.
Because a contractor who has begun a project, like we are claiming, has done to the second floor and is still continuing without a payment from the funding source, I think it's not good. It's not good. He's a good person. If I were the one, abandoning it would have been an overdue thing to talk about. So let's help him. Thank you.
All right. Takrady Technical University, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Now let's call Cape Coast, please. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Professor Kweku Boachi, the Vice Chancellor.
Dr. Anthony Hecklus Texan, the Registrar.
Stephen Ayambila Tianere, Director of Internal Audit.
Kwabno Usu, Director of Finance.
We will start with your financials on paragraph 351.
Thank you, Chair. Cape Coast Technical University, we are considering your financial performance and financial position. So for your financial performance, I can see for the years 2023, 2024, there was an improvement over your bottom line, which for 2023 you had reported a deficit of 3.5 million, but then for 2024 there was a surplus of 2,014,137 Ghana cedis. That shows an improvement in performance. But then I just want to understand a few things. With your income, your IGF went up by over 54%. What accounted for that increase in 2024?
Chairman, with your leave, I'll defer to the Director of Finance.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. A chunk of the increase came from student fees. Last year, we had approval from Parliament to review our fees. So the review fees came a bit late, and it had to be charged for 2024-2025 academic year. And that's what brought about that increase. Quite apart from that, we also had some grants from GSDF, which also came to support our revenue base. And then also increase in student enrollment also accounted for that. We had about 1,000 students leaving the previous academic year, and we had about 2,300 coming as first years. So these were the factors which led to the increase in revenue. Thank you.
Then for your expenditure, I can see there was some increases in your goods and services. Do you have any explanation for that as well?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. So the increase in the revenue, which actually came from the student numbers, actually also came with some cost. For example, because for examination, printing and stationery and all that, which are related to students teaching and learning, we had to increase. They had to be increased because the numbers had gone up. And so fundamentally, we could see that the examination costs increased about 1.5 million Ghana cedis. And that's where it actually came from. Thank you.
Thank you for that explanation. On your financial position, I can see for 2023, your ratios were not good at all. And even for 2024, some bit of improvement, but yet you will still not be able to meet your short-term liabilities. What assurance do you give to the committee that you will be able to improve on your current ratio such that you will be able to meet your short-term liabilities going forward?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. We are trying our best to actually ensure that we minimize or reduce our liabilities, current liabilities, and then also improve our current assets in terms of our mobilization. So we're hoping that 2025 we'll be able to come out of the woods so that we'll have a favorable current ratio. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for that. I hope 2025 is looking good for you then, since you are giving us that assurance. Because we are in November, so.
Yes, it's looking good. And we hope we'll be able to cross to the 1+. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair.
All right, the infraction is on paragraph 360, and Honorable Bauer will take care of that.
Thank you, Chairman. And the third infraction is it's a payroll irregularity. 2 members of staff of your school vacated posts in February, or they separated from your institution, but you still pay them for that month, from February to May. The 2 staff earned an earned salary of 130,575.20 Ghana cedis. And the recommendation was that you should recover this money from the affected persons, David Mensah and Patrick Fiati, each 66. David Mensah was 66,337 Ghana cedis, and then Patrick Fiati was 64,238. So the recommendation was that you should collect this money and then pay same to the Auditor General's recovery account. Have you done that?
Thank you, Chair. We have contacted them. Okay. Prof. Chair, with your permission, I defer to the Director of Finance.
Thank you, Prof. Mr. Chairman. What really happened was that when the auditors came, we had already written to their banks to request that those funds be returned to government chest. And so the final recommendation that came from the auditors was for us to write to the bank to confirm that they took the action that we asked them. So there were two banks. One was ADB, and then the other one was EcoBank. We did a follow-up with the banks. ADB has written back to indicate that salaries were not received for the one, which is Dr. David Mensah, for the months concerned. However, we have done our possible best, written about 3 times. We've been to EcoBank on 2 occasions, up to now. They have still not been able to actually give us any information. They have, initially when we wrote, they asked that we give them information as to how much was involved, because it's someone's personal account, they cannot divulge the information. We have given them all that information, but still, they have refused to give us any information as to whether they return to chest as we asked them or otherwise. And that is what we are hoping that we'll get the information from them and then bring a finality to it. Thank you.
Director of Finance, you could see everybody on the table just shaking their heads. You've taken no action. The recommendation was that you should recover the money and pay same to the Auditor General's recovery account. And now you are telling us that the auditor is saying that you should go and reconcile. Read paragraph 362. Oh no, 363. We recommend to management to recover the total and earned salaries of 130,575.20 Ghana cedis from the affected former employees and pay same into the Auditor General's recovery account at the Bank of Ghana. And the account number has been stated. Now what you are telling us is different from the recommendation of the auditors. It means that no action has been taken on this recommendation.
Honorable Chairman, can I, the management letter that was given to us, as I indicated, when the auditors came, we gave them evidence of having written to the bank to ask that the monies be returned to chest. And so at that point, at the exit, the understanding was that we should, and if I'll be permitted, I'll read that portion of the recommendation the auditors made of the management letter, which was given to us.
Sir, the management letter, whatever they write in the management letter, they give you, what, 30 days to comply to it? Not so?
Yes, we did.
When you don't comply to what is in the management letter, what they write later on in the report is different. You are the finance director, right?
Yes, yes.
I'm sure you have a PFM regulations on your desk.
Yes, I do.
Okay, and I hope you read it. Because look, the management letter you are going to write, that was between you and the auditors. You didn't comply within 30 days. Who validated these people?
Our staff, head of payroll and then the payroll staff.
Chair, with your permission, let me read the Regulation 92 of the PFM Regulations 2 to them. It says that the principal spending officer of a covered entity shall ensure the immediate stoppage of payment of salary to public servants and notify the Comptroller and Accountant General on the death, conviction and sentence to imprisonment, dismissal, or relief of post, leave without pay, vacation of post, and resignation, or retirement of an employee. It further states that the head of the covered entity shall take the necessary action to retrieve any unearned compensation occasioned by any of the occurrences listed above. So that was why the auditors said you should recover the money. So if you haven't recovered the money until now, Chair, we're in your hands. It's like they didn't take the recommendation of the Auditor General serious. So we're in your hands, whatever you say.
This is Cape Coast Technical University. Those people who validated these employees are going to pay the $130,575. I'm giving you 60 days to pay this amount. Now, failure to pay, I recommend that you face the Attorney General for prosecution. It's just that simple. Cape Coast, you are done. You are discharged.
Thank you.
Let's call Ho Technical. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, my name is Christopher Mensah, an associate professor of hospitality and tourism management and a pro-vice chancellor of Ho Technical University.
Honorable Chair, my name is Christopher Ameho, registrar, Ho Technical University.
Honorable Chair, I'm Dr. Frank Kulu, Acting Director of Internal Audit, Ho Technical University.
Honorable Chair, my name is Augustine Kwame Usu, the Director of Finance.
Honorable Chair, my name is Nicholas Kofi Awaga. I'm the Director of Works and Physical Development.
All right, thank you. Honorable Abena Oseasare will go through the financials with you.
Thank you. First, want to go straight to your financial position because I have seen some anomaly, if I should put it that way. Your current liabilities, it moved from 4.5 million to 17.4 million. Can you share with us what's caused this huge increase and why?
Honorable Chair, I will seek your leave to ask the Director of Finance to respond to this question.
Honorable Chair, thank you. It moved from 4 to the 17 because in 2024, the Academic Board decided to defer the reopening from October to January. So at the school fees that we had collected by that time, we needed to defer the income to 2025. So the figure there is 10.49 million. Again, we were holding on to a project funds, which we had not done the activities. So there was also a need to defer that money to the following year where the activities will be carried out. Thank you.
Okay, then I think I'm comfortable with that explanation.
Thank you, Madam.
But I want to find out from you, what happened such that your expenditure moved from 98.5 million in 2023 to 135 million in 2024?
it is attributable to the compensation of employees. The compensation of employees, we have the statutory government salaries, in addition to the allowances that we pay from IGF. We have the allowances such as the end of service benefit, online teaching allowance support, board and committee allowances, which are all paid, and is added to as part of the compensation for employees. So that's how come the figure increased. Again, in 2024, we had an increase in the number of students. 2023, we had about 5,000 students. It increased to 7,000 in 2024. So because of that, expenses like teaching materials, examination materials, all those.
So you had how many students in 2023?
2023, we were about 5,000.
And then 2024?
It will increase to 7,001.
It increased to 7,000.
Yes, please, madam.
7,000, an additional 2,000. What's the percentage? It's just your student population increased by 2,000.
Yes, please.
But your 2,000 students,
yeah.
When there were 5,000 students, yes. Your goods and services was 12.1 million.
Yes, please.
And then they increased to 7,000 students.
Yes, please.
And it jumped to 22.3 million.
Yes. It can also be attributed to the general inflation level that we have in 2024 too. So it's not only the...
Give me the breakdown of your goods and services.
With your permission, can I take my...
Yes, please.
Yes, can I proceed?
Yes, please.
We have materials and office consumables, 3.8 million, as against 2.1 in 2023. Utilities, we have 3 million, as against 1.7 in 2023. Then rental and leases, 547,000, as against 532 in 2023. Transport, travel and transport, we have 4.3 million, compared to 2.5 in 2023. Then repair and maintenance, 2.4 against 1 million in 2023. Training and seminar conferences, 1.7 to 906,000 in 2023. Then special services, which has another breakdown, 5.1 to 2.7 million.
So you mentioned all that. So where did the inflation hit such that you saw your goods and services with 5,000 students move from 12 million to 22.3 million?
Madam, I've attributed it to two things. One, because of the numbers, certain figures also changed. Certain expenses went up. Then the general inflation level too has influence on all the expenditure that we
Yes, the general inflation level in 2022, it was around 54.7. In 2024, it came down to 23%. So when you tell me the general inflation level, respectfully, where? I just want to know where. Because you see, you're telling us that your student population went up by 2,000. And that 2,000 with all the other equally important things that you needed to purchase for the rise in the student numbers, saw your goods and services increasing by an additional 10 million.
Yes.
But then when you mentioned the items, yes. You check your transport, you check your training and, you mentioned training and something.
Yep.
You see the huge difference.
Yes.
So I'm asking you, when inflation was 54%, and it was coming down in 2023, you did 12.1 million. And then in 2024, when it was around 23%, it rather went up. That's an inverse relationship.
Madam, the average for the year is what maybe you are talking about. But we started on a very high note at the beginning of the year.
Share it with me. In January 2024, what was the rate?
Please, madam, I don't have the figures. Sorry.
You don't have the figures yet.
Yes.
You are using that as your analogy for increasing your goods and services from 12 million to 22 million.
Madam, it's not only about the inflation, but I've also said that the student numbers went up.
The students' numbers went up by an additional 2,000.
Yes.
And going up by 2,000 shouldn't warrant an almost 100% increase in your goods and services.
Madam, when you check the utilities too, it is also increased by from 1.7 to 3 million with our utilities bill.
And your transport also went up. So, when you sit here and you tell us it's inflation, when you yourself now admit that your utilities went up from 1 point something to 3 million, and then your transportation went up from 1 point something to another 3 million. So when you make that analogy, don't try and come and play politics here.
Madam,
you speak to the facts.
Yes.
And what I'm saying is that your student numbers went up by 2,000. Yep. Your goods and services has gone up by an additional 10 million. And you said it's inflation. And I'm saying that when I compare 2023 inflation to 2024 inflation, the numbers came down substantially from 2023. And in 2023, where it was even up, you did 12 million with 5,000 students. And it's gone up to 7,000 students, I understand. But the rate at which your goods and services has increased, it far outweighs, one, the number of students, and the rate of inflation you claim was the cause of this. Today, you think you can explain it away. Inflation is 8%. Next year you come, you say inflation again, the whole world will be watching you. I also see specialized expenses here. Can you share with me what specialized expenses is from your end?
I have a schedule I have to refer to, madam. There's a schedule to it I will share with you. Madam, with your permission, can I mention them?
Yes, please.
We have sports, recreation, and cultural materials, 43,000. Then we have teaching and examination costs, 1.96 million, as against 1 million. Then trade promotion and exhibition, congregation expenses, then production unit expenses. Yes, specialized.
Your specialized expenses, as I see in this account, is 834,000. Auditors, can you confirm? Is that that is what you have here as specialized accounts? But the breakdown you have given me is way above that.
Yes, Honorable Chair, it is exactly as is indicated in the report. I think maybe he's mentioning from a different note, because what we have here, the details are here. You have insurance and compensation, 145,000. You have professional fees, 67,000. Court expenses, 74,000. Awards and rewards, 4,632. Donations, 40,567. Contributions, 80,822. Special operations, 331,857. And scholarship and bursaries, 88,545. So when you put all together, you get 834,000.
Thank you very much. So can you speak to that? What you gave to the auditors based on that? They use it to prepare your financial performance. So if you can speak to that one and break it down, I have a few questions on that one.
Madam, sorry, I was reading from special services. I'm sorry. So it is what the auditors have said. I'm sorry.
Yes, I heard special operations and a couple of other line items. At your end, what special operations do you undertake? Just share with that.
Madam, we are using the GOG chart of accounts. And as a university, there are certain expenses that we do, but which is not on the chart of account. So that's where, until recently, we didn't have a line for accreditation. So now that it has been created, we are now using it as well. So those expenses that were not clearly stated on the chart, the GOG chart of account, that's where we are putting them.
Yes, so tell us, what are some of the line items that did not have, that you couldn't find in the chart of accounts that you put under special operations?
Like I said, we didn't have accreditation.
Yes.
Then, in fact, this is what really come to mind.
You can check from your.
I don't have the ledger here.
Oh, but respectfully, you are coming to speak to your performance, financial position, financial performance. And so if you tell me you don't have what fed into the numbers that we have here, that shouldn't be.
Honorable, please, the ledger that contains the various items, that is what I don't have. I will have the prepared account and not the ledger.
Yes, but it's like notes to the account, and you should have notes to the account.
The note is here.
Yes, and then you said special operations, and I'm asking you, give me the breakdown of your special operations. And you said there are item or line items that don't have, that cannot be found in the chart of accounts. So you bulk it under special operations. I said, give me an example. You said accreditation. So accreditation alone took the 143,000.
I don't have it. I can't find it.
Prof, please, can you tell us something?
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. As he mentioned, accreditation constitutes a greater proportion of the expenditure when it comes to the special operations. If you allow us, he will do a further consultation in the laptop and provide the fine details as to what constitutes the special operations in terms of the breakdown. Thank you.
Okay, so you will furnish us with that. He also mentioned, can you please go over those items? And he mentioned one item that I find I would want further and better particulars on that. If you don't have it, we can ask the auditors to go over again.
Right, so Honorable Chair, we have insurance and compensation, which is 145,000.
Yes,
Okay.
That was my concern, insurance and compensation. I thought compensation already had a line item in the expenditure. And so why do you put compensation again under specialized expenses? What kind of compensation is this?
Please, madam, the chart of accounts has that account head item. But what is actually there is for the insurance on our transports, insurance for the students when we admit them, we do insurance for them. All these things put together constitute the insurance. So it's not compensation for employees as in salaries, no. Thank you.
You explained why your current liabilities shot from 4.5 to 17.4, and clearly that has affected your current ratio, such that it's come down from where you could pay your short-term liabilities by 2.6 times to 1.4. And so you need to take steps to improve upon your current ratio. But I hope that moving forward, this looks like more of a one-off item. and that wouldn't affect your current liabilities to that tune again to affect your current ratio.
Well taken, Madam.
Ranking, I'm done.
Thank you very much. The next infractions on paragraph 487, and Honorable Ahinkwa will take care of that one.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, this infraction is on overdue national health insurance claims to a tune of 148,000 Ghana cedis. The auditors discovered that health insurance is owing the university to a tune of 148,000 in respect of overdue claims for services rendered by the university clinic as at 31st December 2024. The details are provided in table 66, and these are the details. April to June 2021, you submitted the claims to a tune of 27,000, and 3,358 was rejected, and non-payment was made. You didn't receive anything. You submitted this, they rejected 3,000 out of it, and yet nothing was paid to the university. Then in June 2023, you submitted claims of 153,106. You received 104,000 out of that. 6,000 plus was also rejected. Then January to December 2024, you submitted 905, please. And then 550,000 was paid, with the rejected claims of 38,000. My concern here, I will come to the non-payments. My concern here, I've observed a trend. The rejected claims are doubling to a point that the last one, it is even 6 times the initial claim that was rejected. What is not being done properly that is contributing to this increase in the rejection of claims? Because that comes to affect the operation of the facility. So what is the cause of this trend, this worrying trend?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The claims officer who was doing it needed some training, because we also recognize that, I say the claims officer, the person who was working on the claims to National Health Insurance, we realized that there were some gaps. So as we speak now, we have trained him and employed another person to assist him. We also realized that we needed to have a committee which will also vet or quality control whatever we are sending to National Health Insurance. So I can promise you that when these things were done, the rejection rate for 2025 as we speak has gone down. We knew it, we realized it was a gap which needed to be resolved, and we have taken steps to improve on the internal control systems and also improve on the processes that it goes through before we send the bills to National Health Insurance. Because of that, in 2025, the rejection rate has gone down considerably.
The next time when you come here, we will see a different trend.
Yes, please.
Are you assuring the committee?
Yes, please.
And if otherwise happens, what should we do?
Because the good thing is happening, otherwise will not happen.
I hope you are not telling us this to leave you off the hook.
Oh, no, please.
Are you sure?
It's something that management realized, and we have worked on it.
And the claims have also jumped. Is it also the inefficiency of
No.
Your officer, as you said?
No, actually, our outpatient numbers have gone up. So we are getting more patients now. The statistics are there to show. That is why the claims have gone up. And that is the more reason why we needed to strengthen those that processes to ensure that we get maximum from health insurance, please.
Have an outstanding of 148,000 to claim from the Health Insurance Authority, isn't it?
Please, it has been cleared now. And
it has been cleared?
Yes, please. And
okay.
I have a bank statement to show that.
Auditors.
Honorable Chair, the amount has been paid by the NHIA.
Okay, the next infraction is on paragraph 493, and Honorable Kinney will take care of that.
No, thank you, Chair. Old Technical University, you are welcome.
Honorable Chair, thank you.
You're always on low. Therefore, Mr. Chair, this has to do with delayed projects. 4 construction projects had been delayed excessively beyond their expected completion dates. The Auditor General noted that the Central Tender Review Committee of the Ministry of Finance, in a letter dated 29th November 2024, reviewed and revised the contract sums of the projects to reflect the then current conditions in the country. However, no contractor had moved to site to continue with the project as at then. The Auditor General then recommended to management to intensify engagement with the contractors to move back to the various sites and resume work on these construction projects. Mr. Chairman, the projects are as follows. Construction of 5-story, 20-unit, 3-bedroom, self-contained staff flats. Construction of 2-story rector residence. Construction of 5-story central classroom block for School of Arts and Design. Construction of proposed classroom complex at Ho Technical University. Management also promised that they were going to hold a meeting with the contractors to ensure that they move to site in 2 weeks. I want to know how far you have gone about that project.
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. All the contractors are back to site. However, with your leave, I will ask our Director of Works to provide details. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. It is true, but it's also true that the contractors are back to site. With the collaboration of the consultants and HTU management, all the 4 contractors are currently at site. 3 out of the 4 are working assiduously to finish the project even ahead of the extended construction period. We only have challenge with 1, that is the construction of Faculty of Arts and Design block, Measures Proku. He is also at site, but unfortunately is working at a tortoise pace or slow pace. However, they've all moved from the current percentage you see. For instance, the very first one being 72 has moved up to 85%. The second one also has moved from 70 to 85. And the 58 has just done about 2% of 60% currently. And the last one from 55 to 65% as at yesterday. Honorable Chair, to even add, just yesterday we had a site meeting to stress the point for the need for the facility. And so we are very hopeful that they all complete the project within the extended construction period. Thank you.
What accounts to this delay?
All right. Thank you, Prof. Chair. There were two major factors. The first had to do with a delay in payment or honoring payment submitted to get funds in early days of the project. The second has to do with, as a result of the delay, there was a need for review of rates because the initial contract sum could not withstand the inflation or the fluctuation rates. So hence, there was a need for the review. Fortunately, it was done late last year, and hence the contractors agreed and mobilized back to site. And so they are currently at site, sir.
With delay in payment, have you been able to liaise with GetFund to push for payments?
Honorable Chair, yes. And as we speak, all the arrears on the pending certificate have been cleared. And that is how come. And also the rates had been reviewed by Central Tender Review Board or Committee. And so all the hurdles are cleared. We only hope that when the certificate is submitted, hopefully in the next couple of weeks, GetFund will honor and the contractors will continue to work without any break so that we'll work within the construction period, sir.
When do you think these projects will be finished?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. All things being equal, centenary parables, we should finish by June 30th, 2026. I say so because if they submit a certificate and it's not honored, we may. All right. Thank you, Honorable Chair. So hopefully next year, 30th June 2026. But we are also hopeful that some may finish even before that, sir. Even before close of year, like Measure DFS, sir.
Mr. Chairman, over to you, sir.
Hope went to Nigeria. She hasn't come back. The next infraction is on paragraph 498. And Honorable Frankie Eboy will take care of that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. It has to do with double receipt of salary. Double receipt of salary. And Ho Technical University, this one, it borders on integrity. So I want you to listen very carefully. One, Dr. George T. Banji was employed by University of Health and Allied Sciences in November 2016 as assistant librarian. Then, with the time of your leave, I want to read a clause in his employment contract. It says, the appointment is full-time. Any additional occupation or employment outside the university can be accepted only with the prior permission of the Vice-Chancellor acting on behalf of the Council. So with this in mind, Dr. George Banji went ahead and took another appointment at Ho Technical University as Senior Assistant Librarian. So the reason he gave to University of Health and Allied Sciences was that he was attending to pressing family issues. So while he was collecting salary at University of Health and Allied Sciences, he was again collecting salary at Ho Technical University. So the whole salary he collected amounted to 90,873. So the auditors recommended that you should take steps
to recover the said amount from Dr. Banji and pay same into the Auditor General's recovery account at the Bank of Ghana. Before we ask you what the current status of the issue, I want you to walk us through what actually happened so that Ghanaians will know what actually happened. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. I will ask Registrar to respond to this question.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Dr. Banji applied for an appointment or for employment at Ho Technical University together with all others when the university was granted clearance. He was interviewed and appointed. He accepted the appointment and assumed duty. During the interview, what we knew was that he was on leave of absence from the other institution, UHAS, which for us is normal in educational institutions. So he worked with us up until, I think, November 2023, when we realized that his salary stopped coming. So we decided to find out from the Controller and Accountant General's Department through GTEC, because that was the procedure. And we had information from GTEC, which also checked with Controller and Accountant General, that Controller and Accountant General had detected that he was being paid by two institutions, and therefore that was the reason for the blockage of the salary. In fact, we have a letter from GTEC to that effect, because we wrote and they also wrote to explain this to us. And it also indicated that in the controller system, the staff was tagged or labeled as having left UHAS on study leave with pay, probably erroneously, because with that, then his salaries could continue to be paid over there. So it was actually the onboarding of UHAS onto the controller payroll system that revealed this, which we also got to know at that point. And so we invited the staff, explained the situation to him, and gave him the option of staying in one institution, either in HTU or at UHAS. And he chose to go back to UHAS. And so, as we speak, Mr. Chairman, he is not in the employment of Ho Technical University. He has since returned to UHAS, and that's where he is now. This is what I can say about that. So.
Doc or Prof, I don't know whether. So, when you interviewed him, did you do any due diligence in respect of his leave of absence and the conditions attached?
Honorable Chair, his appointment came at a time when we had a deadline to meet for the clearances. So what we did for all that batch was to let them go through whilst we do the checks. And so we did the checks, all right, after all of this. But his name had gone into the payroll system already. And it was only when this issue came up, from GTEC that we got to know what exactly was happening.
Okay, now that you've attempted to explain that no due diligence was done, let me ask you whether or not you'll be able to recover the full amount of 90,873 Ghana cedi from Dr. Banji.
Okay. I'll yield to the Director of Finance to give us the details on that.
Mr. Chairman, controller has recovered 5 months from his salary at source. I've furnished the auditors with the payroll, his pay slip for April 2025 for further reconciliation. So from the payroll, 5 months of the salaries have been withheld. Thank you.
Okay, so auditors, can you confirm, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that 5 months' salary has been deducted at source.
Who Technical University, is it the case that have a plan, like a repayment plan in place to collect the remaining amount or what?
Honorable Chair, after the reconciliation with the audit service, the external auditors, you write back to him and demand immediate payment of the balance. Thank you.
We have no agreement with controller yet in respect of monthly deduction from his salary at source.
Honorable Chair, because it's no longer on our payroll or not in our employment, we can only rely on UHAS or he himself to pay the balance. Thank you.
And I will yield to your advice. Thank you.
It looks like, auditors, it looks like controller is dealing with him, right?
Yes, Honorable Chair. And the figure so far deducted is 69,976.
Okay, they're very encouraging. So it means controller will take care of him. Okay. Okay, whole technical. I guess that is it for you. You are discharged.
Honorable Chair, thank you very much.
Let's call Kumasi. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, good afternoon. My name is Professor Gabriel Jumo, the Vice Chancellor. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, my name is Isaac Ousu-Ansah, the Director of Finance.
Honorable Chair, my name is Ebenezer Kofi-Boache, the Registrar.
Honorable Chair, I am Divine Komla Secretary, the Director of Works and Physical Development.
Honorable Chair, my name is Asarabafo Frimpong, Director of Internal Audit.
Honorable Abner Seyasara will take you through your financials.
Thank you very much, Prof, and your team. You are welcome. Prof, we noticed that in 2023, there was a huge deficit of 16.6 million Ghana cedis. Can you tell us what caused this huge deficit?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. With your permission, I would like to defer this to the Director of Finance to assist.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I think that the deficit was as a result of a treatment of a provision for separation allowance. When we adopted IPSAS, we had to make full provision for all staff as if in the coming year they will be going on retirement. So we made full provision that accounted for about 13 million. Besides that, we didn't do that well in terms of even revenue mobilization. And so we also had some impairment of even school fees. So that caused the deficit.
And then in 2024, what was the success story? How did it come about? The surplus of 3.2 million.
Yeah, we turned it around because our revenue mobilization improved, and if you can see, for both revenue from non-exchange transactions and exchange transactions, we improved tremendously. We did about 39.3% increase for government subvention and grants, and then for academic fees and other charges, we did 23.3%, and for miscellaneous income, we did 98.4%. And I think we also were able to contain some of our expenses, and that accounted for the turn of.
Well, yes, but your compensation shot up by 30 million.
Yeah,
what was there?
Yeah, we received clearance to employ more, and we also negotiated with our part-time lecturers to increase the hourly rates, and that probably accounted for the increase in the compensation.
I think your financial position also improved. Yes, from 2023 to 2024. You now are able to cover your short-term liabilities by almost 3 times compared to once in 2023. I think beyond that, I don't have any other question.
Thank you.
But to encourage you to improve upon your IGF, because where you are, I mean, you can make a lot of non-tax revenue. You can come up with interesting programs that will encourage more people to come on board, and you can make more money. So Kumasi is Kumasi. So we want you to work on your IGF and make sure you rake in more revenue in that regard. And as much as possible, have a downward trend when it comes to your expenditure. I'm not saying don't increase it, but then when you are increasing it, you must increase it in measures that will help you to continue to make some surplus for the university. And also try and maintain your current ratio or improve upon it. That's what I have for Kumasi.
Very well noted. Thank you.
All right, your infractions start from paragraph 302, and Honorable Hotoje will take care of that.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, this has to do with an end salary to the tune of 321,311 Ghana cedis. The auditors have realized in your books that one Hamidou Mahmoudou was granted a scholarship by the Scholarship and Staff Development Committee of your university to pursue a 4-year degree program in computer science and technology in Wuhan University in China. One of the conditions attached to this scholarship is that Mr. Hamidou should complete a bond form, and submit same to the Kumasi Technical University before his departure. He never did that. He left. Management traced him to get this thing done. It was never done. But at the end of it all, whilst away, he was able to take a salary. He was able to take salaries and allowances to the tune of 321,311 Ghana cedis. Despite the fact that he was away. That was from January 2022 to June 2024. The auditors are recommended that he be made to pay the money in full into the Auditor General's Recoveries account at the Bank of Ghana with account number 1018331 470015. What effort have you made to ensure that he pay that money?
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. We have contacted Mahmoud severally to get him paid the money. Since he's not coming up, we have reported the issue to Yoko, and we are liaising with Yoko to get the money paid. But my registrar, Honorable Chair, with your leave, can provide further details on that.
Just to let you know, our second deputy speaker is here with us. Yes, thank you. Minister.
Okay, let me welcome you, people from Kumasi Technical University.
Thank you.
Yes, I could see some guy in, we used to school together. So you are welcome.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
I hope you are discharging yourself well. Are they discharging themselves well? Not bad, anyway. So,
Honorable Chair, thank you. When the university detected that Mahmoud Hamidu had left and was still receiving salaries, we quickly prompted the Directorate of Finance to block the salary. And then we reported the matter to the Economic and Organized Crime Office to get him to pay the stated amount. In fact, the EOCO invited several officers, and they are still inviting several officers of the university to their end for interrogation. And they've asked us to leave the matter with them until they finish their exercise and submit a report.
You see, when you handed it over to Yoko, did they give you any paperwork, any evidence that they are handling this case?
Honorable Chair, yes, they write to us and invite us one after another.
Did you give that to the auditors?
Honorable Chair, yes.
Auditors, could you confirm if you cited anything that Yoko is working on?
No. Yes, Honorable Chair. Correspondences between them and Yoko indicate that the matter is with Yoko, and Yoko is working on it. But nothing has been recovered so far.
But let me find out from management who sanctioned the collection of these salaries, because it must be authenticated by someone. Who did it?
Honorable Chair, we have a validation team that works on salaries. In fact, Mahmoud Hamidu's case is quite complex, if I may, Honorable Chair, to give a little background. This is an electrical engineering lecturer, highly skilled practically, and in late 2019, CTVET requested that we second him for him to lead a government project to mentor second cycle TVET institutions whilst with the work on a certain policy. Mahmoud was seconded to CTVET. In fact, he led a Ghana team for world skills competition on 3 occasions, and it was a very positive report, and the university was proud of him. In fact, when his secondment ended, he returned to the university in January 2022. Everybody saw him physically. But 3 months prior to his return, he had applied for PhD sponsorship to pursue the program in China. And the Scholarships and Staff Development Committee approved. So when he returned, the officers in charge of the bonding regime contacted him to complete the bond form before the letter of sponsorship is given him. Actually, the letter of sponsorship was never given him. He was around on campus, and our internal audit does monthly head counts at the departments, and nothing showed that he had left the country at a point until management got to know it. And then we took action, and the matter went to Yoko. In fact, if we've tried to contact Mahmoud physically, but we are not getting him. Yoko is working on it. If you check his Facebook wall, you actually see him working in China in a university, yet Yoko says we should wait for them to finish their exercise. Thank you.
Where I am having a problem is, I think validation is supposed to be done with the physical person being seen. So how come that his mere presence on the campus could convince someone to validate his salary to take for this number of months?
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. As I said earlier, the Internal Audit Directorate contacts every department every month to do head counts, and the heads of department confirm that this person is here or that. But there is a little challenge here. Some staff are on study leave, yet they are around campus working. They go to their supervisors periodically when university is in recess. So some HODs may write study leave, yet the staff is around. So internal audit got this information from the department, Mahmoud study leave. So they construed that to mean all the other staff on study leave who are around, and the departments writes the same thing. And until we detected that he was absent.
Mr. Registrar, Mahmoud's case is different from the one.
Yes, sir.
Mahmoud was supposed to meet a bond condition he never met. So if you should see that person hanging around, that should not satisfy you that the person is around, so you validate the person. Because you knew the person refused to do something. And you have also decided not to issue out the study leave letter also. Is that not it?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the study leave letter contains the conditions of the study leave, including certain payments besides salaries. So until one completes the bond form, the leave doesn't become effective. But we've had history of some staff who would be granted study leave, all right, but they wouldn't go. They will still be working in Ghana. They will be working in the university. That is to say, they wouldn't take advantage of the opportunity. So you would definitely see Mahmoud as one of those, if you see him around.
I wouldn't see Mahmoud as one of those. Maybe those people, they listen to your conditions, and maybe they abide by the condition. But Mahmoud refused. He categorically refused to do it. So that person should become a special piece before you.
Honorable Chair, thank you. That is the case. That is how come the matter was referred to Yoko. It's a special case.
Prof, please. This is, I think, the 6th or the 7th time that we are talking about people not filling the bond form. Is it a complex thing to complete? How is it like? And what are the requirements to help you fulfill?
I think the complexity has to do with getting guarantors to guarantee. And guarantors these days are not willing to guarantee for people, knowing that if they are not careful, they may also put them into trouble. So that's the main reason why sometimes you find it very difficult getting people to guarantee for others.
So the catch is the guarantors.
The guarantors is the problem here.
The guarantors are very, very smart. So the amount, what has happened to it, the refund?
Honorable Chair, at the moment the issue is Yoko, and Yoko has directed us to, they are saying that we should leave it to them for them to work on it, and then they will get back to us.
The next infraction is on paragraph 308, and Honorable Edem Agbana will take care of that.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Vice Chancellor and the team, in breach of regulations 92 of the Public Financial Management Regulations 2019, LI 2378, you paid 25,000 plus to one Dr. Augustine Amwako, who was on leave of absence in your response to the auditors, you indicated that you wrote to your Provident Fund Board to settle that amount. Update the committee on that amount, whether you have retrieved it or not, and also if you met out any punishment to the officer who validated a staff who was not at post.
Honorable Chair, the said amount has been recovered from Dr. Mwakun. He paid initially little over 21,000, and then the balance has been paid. Thank you.
Mr. Chairman, the second leg of my question, I asked if you took any steps to punish the person who validated him when he was not at post.
I think that the person who validated him didn't make a mistake this instance because it was just for a month. He put it in the system, and sometimes controller will not act on it. But we immediately wrote to the bank to even hold on to his salary. Unfortunately for us, the bank didn't do it, and we have duly recovered the amount. Yeah.
All right, the next infraction is on paragraph 313, and Honorable Ahinkwa will take care of that one.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, this infraction is on payment of ineligible allowances to staff on steady leave, amounting to 48,279. Chairman, the auditors noted that 3 staff of the university were granted steady leave to pursue various programs at different universities abroad. However, these officers were wrongfully paid salary-related allowances totaling 48,279 as though they were actively at post. The details are captured here. We know that when people are granted steady leave abroad to study, as you are saying throughout, it is stated in the study leave letter that certain allowances that are attached to the salary will not be paid. So we know very well that these 3 people are on steady leave. And then those allowances that are attached to the salary, which they were not supposed to take, were still being paid to them to this huge tune. And if you look at it, the whole of January 2023 to December 2024, you pay these monies to them. One, Mr. Idrusu Kasum, he is studying at the University of Auckland, New Zealand. You paid him 16,601. Yet he has not returned. Mr. Jason Kobina Aku, University of Electronic Science and Technology, China. January to September, you paid him 17,121. Then Mrs. Elizabeth Sewabuatin Kumsin. What's our?
The amount was 27,000.
Where? Yes, car allowances. I've not even mentioned all of them. So, if you look at the total, these are huge sums. Why? You see, these things keeps on repeating. You validate them, things that you are supposed to do, you ignore them. And yet you come before the committee trying to explain to us to understand. If you were medical doctors, this negligence could have led to the loss of somebody's life. And if the person died, can you revive the person? So what has happened? What has happened? And what led to this? Let us know.
Honorable Chair, the said staff, we have recovered, for some of them, we have recovered the money. Others, they have also made part payments. But I will defer to the Director of Finance to give further details with your leave.
Yeah. Thank you, Honorable Chair. Mrs. Elizabeth Wakumsen, who earned 4,122 Ghana cedis are fully paid, and same has been paid to the Auditor General's account. Dr. J.C. Nkwabenaku, 27,556, is contesting part of the amount because a portion of it was an error on the part of the auditors because we came back from China during the COVID and he couldn't go and he was still here working. So part of the amount they stated was actually earned. I've brought a dossier that I will share with the auditors. But he has refunded 14,728 Ghana cedis, which I'm going to send to the Auditor General. The good thing is that they've been paid their book and research, and I'm holding on to it until this issue is fully resolved. I'm not going to pay, so I'm going to recover all the amount from their book and research. The same applies to Kasim Idrisu. He has returned. He wrote to contest, and I've told him I'm not giving the book and research until I fully resolve the issue with him and report the same to the external auditors. Thank you.
These allowances, are they part of the salary, or do they pay from controller, or you pay them from your own source?
They are paid from controller.
Okay.
The question that I would want to ask is this. You've told us a story here, but when the auditors came there, you said they had written letters to the 3 affected staff to refund the ineligible allowances. What you told us now, were you aware of it when the auditors came?
I think it was the auditors who actually found the infraction. It was part of their observation.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, did you give that information that you told us that they have refunded? At that time, had they refunded any of these?
No.
Okay. All right. Let's move on to the next infractions on paragraph 318, and Honorable Payto will take care of that.
Thank you, Chair. The report here indicated that the auditors cited these negligence of the parcels of land that you do not have titles to rate. And it's at a prime area in Kumasi Metropolis. They were saying it's in 5 locations. For the avoidance of doubt, I don't want to mention the locations, because if you don't take time, somebody will just go and pick it, and then it will become a battering at the court. But you know what I'm talking about it. And so now you do not have a valid title document to the land. In fact, when they did the estimate, they had over 12 million Ghana cedis. So you were brought here to come and explain why till now those areas that belongs to Kumasi Technical Universities, a total land of 17.78 acres, you've not been able to register them and have a valid title to the land. So you can walk us through.
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. For some of them, we have obtained the lease that the lease is here. We can show to the auditors, and others they are at various stages of obtaining the title or the lease. But I'll ask my director of works to give further and better particulars about that, with your permission.
Yeah, Honorable Chair, as the Vice Chancellor has rightly said, since from the time the auditors came till now, we have received the titles to one of the areas. And the others were in several stages of documentation. Some of them, because of the ban on the documentation of state lands by government, they have stalled. We have even gone further paying, we have paid the stamp duties at the Lands Commission, waiting for the leases to be prepared. So we are just waiting to continue the documentation. One, for instance, there's some land that was cited. It was a land acquired by government to the garages, and they were shared among the...
Hold on and come in.
Yeah.
I didn't mention any location.
Okay.
So I do not expect you to mention location.
All right, okay.
Okay, so they are all on different stages of documentation. We are following up on them.
Okay. Auditors, can you confirm the one that they've gotten title to it, whether they've shown it to you or they've not?
Honorable Chair, like as they indicated, they had a document and they are yet to show them to us. So we'll be pleased to have them to study those documents. Thank you.
And my last question will be, having those land in prime area. These days, people use any sophisticated, machines to pick lands from a far distance. Before you realize they register them. What you do is to battle it at the court and fund them back and a whole lot of things. So I will encourage you, in as much as you take steps to register them, do everything as fast as you can, because these land, especially the one close to your campus area, you must be able to ensure that you register them properly. Then it becomes the bona fide property of the school. So please, Vice Chancellor, make every effort to see to it that these documents are valid, acquired. Thank you. Chair.
Honorable Chair, well noted.
Thank you very much. Just to let you know, there's an elementary school in my constituency. They didn't care about the land. We went on holidays, we came back. Somebody was building a house right in the center of the school park. Right in the center of the school park. Because the land is not registered. They are dilly-dallying. And he too, he bought the land. And he has gone to register it. Montanao, I'll be building on these lands. The next infraction is on paragraph 323. And Honorable Shirley Chair will take care of that one.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Kumasi Technical University, you gave scholarships to 17 members of your school to pursue various academic programs. But when the auditors turned up, you couldn't provide certificates of completion. You were asked to make sure that all 17 bring in their certificates. Your management response indicated that you've granted extensions to a number of them, but 13 have been referred to the school's staff development committee, and you were awaiting a decision at their next meeting. I would like to know if that meeting has been held, and if it has, what was the decision by the committee?
Honorable Chair, yes, we had that meeting. We have had that meeting. Concerning the 17 students, staff, all of them are at post, currently working. And some of them have submitted their certificates as we speak. Others have also submitted their theses that they will be graduating very soon. And others are also at various stages of completion. But I will defer this with the leave of the chair for the registrar to give more details on that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. In fact, the Scholarships Committee met last Tuesday. As statutorily, that committee meets once every semester. So they met on these 17 and considered each staff's issue on its own merit. As my Vice Chancellor said, a couple of them have finished and submitted certificates. A number of them are at various stages of completion. Some of them have done their vivas, awaiting their universities to graduate them. Some of them are waiting to go through the vivas. So the Scholarships Committee gave each individual extension up to a certain point to either show proof of completion or submit certificates. That is where we are now. But they are all at post working at the university.
Okay, please, can we have a breakdown? because some others are that. Can we have numbers? Maybe 5 have been given extension. Maybe just put numbers to what you are talking about, please.
Honorable Chair, one has completed and submitted a certificate. 2 others have completed and are waiting to graduate to bring their certificates. 2 of them have submitted their thesis and are awaiting viva voces with their universities. And there is a particular one whose program depends on publications before graduation. He studied in Portugal, and he has actually published 2 out of his objectives and has done the last one, awaiting the publishing house to publish it, and based on that, the university would give him the time to attend the viva voce and defend the project. So the others have had extensions up to, it's generally up to June 2026 to complete and or submit certificates.
That means 6 out of 18 are waiting. 1 has completed. The other 5 are waiting. 1 is awaiting publishing. So, I mean 6, you mentioned 6. So the remaining are all what? They've been granted extension?
Yes, please.
Okay.
By the Scholarships Committee.
Please, have you informed the auditors about this?
Honorable Chair, we submitted the document today based on the Scholarships Committee's decision on each individual, and the auditors would have it.
Auditors, can you please confirm if you've been notified?
Honorable Chair, yes, they submitted it to us just today. We got it today. We are yet to verify the status for each one of them.
Thank you. Honorable Chair, we are in your hands.
Thank you very much. You need to follow up on these certificates. We all know people who have taught at universities for several years, and they don't have certificates, and they will run around with you. So please, yeah. So please, it's very, very important. Okay, we'll let. Who gave them the time limit up to 2026 to complete, to submit?
Is the Scholarship and Staff Development Committee. Scholarship and Staff Development Committee.
But what is the policy on those who go on study leave? What policy do you have on when they should come with their certificates?
Honorable Chair, it depends on the duration of their program. But in case when you are done, when you are done, you have 3 months to wind up and then come back.
Yes. Hey. Kumasi Technical University, you are discharged.
We are grateful, Honorable Chair.
Now we have Accra Technical University.
Kumasi, your IGF, work on it too, because you can make a lot looking at where you are. Yes.
Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chairman, thank you. My name is Professor Amevi Akapovi. I'm currently the acting Vice Chancellor of Accra Technical University. Thank you.
Honorable Chairman, my name is Eric Afuakwa, the Deputy Director of Finance.
Honorable Chair, my name is Linda Tometi, Deputy Registrar, acting for the Registrar. Thank you.
All right, we'll go through your financials with Honorable Kwesi Kunedo.
Chairman, thank you very much. Welcome, sir. Let's first look at this expenditure line item. That will be the compensation of employees. both the government subvention and grants and your own expenditure in terms of employees are increasing. What is accounting for that, especially the one with the expenditure line item from 96 million to 121 million? What is accounting for that?
Thank you, Honorable. With your permission, I will defer this to the Deputy Director of Finance to help us.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. This is mainly because of increase in government compensation, the annual increment, and then also the recruitment of part-time or adjoint lecturers to come and assist because we don't have plans to recruit more staff.
Oh, okay. Social benefit. Am I to believe that your social benefit is also reflective of what the other university told us? That you are giving more scholarship to individuals to study in the universities?
Yes, that's right. We are doing the same thing.
You're also doing the same thing?
Yes.
Okay. And your other incomes, what are your other incomes composed of? You are increasing that one also?
A minute. Our other income have to do with interest income, exchange gain, and then we also have some businesses on campus that are also bringing revenue, like the ATU cafeteria and then the Aquaba.
Sir, Prof, please, can you speak into the mic? They are trying to record it and they are struggling to. Yes, thank
sorry.
you.
I say our other incomes include interest income, exchange gain, and then we also have some businesses on campus, including the ATU cafeteria, the Aquaba Lodge, and then we also have staff rent income, and then also disposal income and production units. All these contribute to our other revenue. Thank you.
Prof, I seem to be a bit worried when I look at your statement of financial position. You are liquidating more of your current assets, 65 to 62. But your current liabilities, Prof, hugely increased to about 96%, from 24 to 47 million. That is huge. Very huge. And when you look at your other incomes, the investment income that or interest that will probably be part of it, and looking at how you are liquidating and you're increasing your current liabilities, I think is a worry. What is accounting for that?
Thank you very much. I will defer this question to the finance. Thank you.
Basically, it's true that we are liquidating more of the income into, but this can be seen in the non-current assets because we are undertaking a lot of construction activities on campus, and the money is just being transferred from one asset to another asset. Thank you.
But that is just about 50% increment in that, and here we are talking about 96%. No problem. Probably your expenditure is also going up in terms of your goods and services.
In terms of recurrent expenditure on renovations and maintenance is also going up.
So it's also going up. So it's also accounting into the liabilities. That's why you're not paying them off. Okay. But try and bring them down. Once it's into investment, non-current assets, that will be good. That will yield enough returns in the future because it will form the base for you to have all of the things done. But when it gets into much more of the recurrent expenditure, that will be a difficulty. So just try as much as possible to contain the expenditure aspect of it. And your miscellaneous incomes are also reducing. If you look at your revenue from exchange transactions, you have academic fees and others, and miscellaneous income. That reduced significantly, about 13%. Now your concentration is more on the school fees, but you are not considering the other ones. Because that is important. You had 14 million the previous year.
Yeah, I will let the Deputy Finance Officer answer.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. As you are saying, yes, it's true, you have observed well, but it's all because we were liquidating some of the investments in fixed deposit to undertake some of the maintenance and other buildings. So our interest income actually reduced more. Yeah. That affected them. miscellaneous income.
Okay, good. I mean, once you are doing to maintenance and the rest, it shows a bit also in the consumption of fixed asset because it means your things are depleting. Okay, Chairman. But try and keep your current ratio a bit up. Although it's good, 1.3:1 at least is ideal. But when it was 2.7:1, that is better than reducing it to that nature. So that at least you can be able to pay off these liabilities when they fall due.
Thank you very much. It's well noted.
All right, let's go to infraction, and it's on paragraph 395. And Honorable Hotoje will take us through that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, this has to do with an end salary to the tune of 33,576. The last audit disclosed that one Kudi Fanuel, a former staff of your university who had gone on retirement on June 20th, 2024, was wrongly paid his salaries for 3 months, from July 2024 to September 2024. When the audit team pointed this thing out, you assured them that you were going to use proceeds from his provident fund and that you had already contacted the Providence team. This amount of money, by a recommendation of the auditors, is supposed to be retrieved and paid into the Auditor General's recoveries account at the Bank of Ghana. Have you done that?
Honorable, thank you. We confirm that we have been able to recover the amount and we have paid duly in the auditor's recovery account. Is done. Thank you.
Auditors, can you confirm that?
Honorable Chair, the full amount has been recovered and paid same into the Aegis Recoveries account on 15th September 2025.
Mr. Chairman. That's all.
Thank you very much. Accra. This is Accra Technical University. You are discharged.
Thank you, Chairman.
All right. Is Gimpa around? All right.
This brings us to the end of today's proceedings, and we want to thank all the investees and the normal investees and the technical investees that are turning upon us today. And we want to announce that tomorrow, Friday, will be our last sitting day for this session, and we will be meeting the Ministry of Education in respect of the consideration on the provision and maintenance of toilet facilities in public schools. We'll also be meeting the Ministry of Local Government, Chieftaincy and Religious Affairs in respect of this same report. We'll also be considering a part of the public boards, corporations and other statutory institutions for the period ended 31st December 2024 on Ghana News Agency, Graphic Communications Group, GPAC, and all of these boards, public institutions are under Ministry of Government Communications. We'll also be meeting the Ministry of Finance, the Bank of Ghana on the Petroleum Revenue Fund. The Petroleum, yes, Revenue Fund. We'll also be meeting the Public Interest and Accountability Committee and the Petroleum Revenue Fund Secretariat. And this has to do with the audit on that. We also have a consideration on the Auditor General's report on GET Fund, on scholarships. And so we'll have GET Fund meeting with us tomorrow. And finally, the Ministry of Finance will come with the Social Security and National Insurance Trust. So tomorrow, all things being equal, these are the people we are hoping to meet. Thank you so much. To our technical people out there, to our auditors, members, the media, and everybody. We are grateful to you for your service. Thank you.